Streaming live from the City of McAllen Convention Center complex, it's the Fiesta de Palmas 2020, brought to you by Reliant. Be a part of the Fiesta from home, featuring live performances by Amambe 10,000, the Valley Symphony Orchestra, Deborah Case Dance Academy, Los Dos Garzas, Melba's Dance Studio, the STC Ballet Folclórico Tradiciones, and DJ Nurry Dog. Enjoy presentations from Quinta, Mazatlan, and story time by the McAllen Public Library. It's the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Good afternoon and welcome to the 14th annual Fiesta de Palmas presented by Reliant. We hope that you are staying safe and healthy from the comfort of your own home. This year we had to plan things a little different, but we wanted to keep the magic alive. Therefore, we are reimagining, representing, and reconnecting with our guests and attendees and with you today. Guided by a mission to enhance the quality of life and celebrate the mix of different cultures in the Rio Grande Valley, Fiesta de Palmas presents unforgettable experiences for residents and visitors of the area. Therefore, we decided to create a COVID-safe hybrid event that includes live music at a social distance and a food fair that is still happening today at the McAllen Convention Center. As you expect, we have fantastic entertainment throughout the day, as well as giveaway prizes. This would not be possible without the support of our partners, and we would like to say a big thank you to our partners Reliant, the McAllen International Airport, Pepsi, Metro McAllen, LNF Distributors, Estrella Jalisco, T-Mobile, and Whataburger. Without the support of each and every one of them, this would not be possible. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the amazing program that we have for you today.
We will be right back with more from the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Everyone's unique. That's why Reliant lets you pick your free electricity plan. There's a free for the weekend warriors, a free for the night owls, and a free for those that need a little flexibility. Plus, no matter which free you pick, you get a Google Nest Hub on us, so you can keep track of your electricity. Free electricity plans that truly fit you. Reliant. That's power. Your way.
We're missing the most important part of every performance. You. You are why the McAllen Performing Arts Center brings experiences to life in the Valley's most beautiful venue. And now, you are what will bring these experiences back to South Texas. The Together Again Safety Initiative is our promise to put your safety first at every future show. Because even at a distance, you're the reason for everything we do, until we're together again.
T-Mobile is the leader in 5G coverage. Introducing iPhone 12 Pro with 5G. The most amazing iPhone ever meets America's largest 5G network. Now more people can download and upload at 5G speed in more places. For $100, get 2 iPhone 12 Pros and 2 new lines with unlimited 5G data included.
For the times we're sharing, and the moments we're celebrating, for friends that become familia, and for every fiesta, reach for a star. Estrella Jalisco, importada de Mexico.
How can you describe Whataburger's honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich? The chicken just has a certain, with the sauce. The sauce, it gives you a little bit of... And the cheese, it's the exact right amount of... it's almost too hard to put into words. Good thing there's the honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich at Whataburger.
Ladies and gentlemen, Fiesta de Palmas presents the STC Ballet Folclórico Tradiciones.
We're so excited to bring Fiesta de Palmas to your homes this year. And to celebrate, we're giving you the opportunity to win some great prizes. Stay tuned for a day full of outstanding performances, great music, and giveaways. To enter, simply share our virtual Fiesta live event and tag 3 of your best friends in the comments below. We want to say a big thank you to the Hampton Inn & Suites by Hilton, Homewood Suites by Hilton, DoubleTree by Hilton, and Dave & Buster's for sponsoring today's giveaway. Thank you and enjoy the show.
Wow, what a fabulous performance by the South Texas College Folklorica Ballet Tradiciones. It was fantastic. You know, with the COVID 2020, we want you to enjoy all the great local talent right at the comfort of your own home in a safe manner too. So by the way, right now we have the writer, co-creator, and host of Jurassic Fight Club on the History Channel. Hope you enjoy it.
Buenos dias, as we say in South Texas. And by way of introduction, I'm Dr. John Gerling. I am an orthodontist. I have practiced in McAllen since 1983, and it's a wonderful privilege. I love my career, but I'm a paleontologist wannabe, okay? I love paleontology. And now, just to clear up a little confusion that may exist out there with the general population, paleontology is often confused with archaeology. Now, paleontology is a study of ancient animal and plant life. Archaeology is a study of ancient civilization artifacts, okay? So I'm a paleontologist wannabe. I do love archaeology, but that's what the difference is between paleontology and archaeology. And what we're going to talk about today is the dinosaurs and how they evolved and what happened to them some 65 million years ago. They're fascinating creatures. And I'll introduce you to, we have named this Allie the Allosaurus, okay? Think of an Allosaurus as a cousin of a T-Rex. It's not quite as big as a T-Rex, but anyway, very similar. Now, this is not actually a fossil here. This is a replica. If this was the actual fossil, it would be worth $1 million, okay? So well-preserved fossils of dinosaurs are worth a lot of money. I'll tell you a quick story about the most famous dinosaur fossil in the world. Her name is Sue, and it's at the Field Museum in Chicago, and it's named after Sue Hendrickson, who discovered Sue. And Sue sold to the Field Museum in Chicago for the tidy sum of $8 million. So there's money in those bones, okay? So this is Allie the Allosaurus, okay? A replica that we keep in the office. And then here we have another interesting specimen. This is a replica also. This is Archaeopteryx. Archaeopteryx means ancient wing. And our modern day birds that we love to view and observe here at Quinta, Mazatlan are descendants of the dinosaurs, okay? More on that in a little bit. We're going to talk about how you find dinosaur fossils the proper way, how much fun it is, and we're also going to talk about the end of the dinosaurs. The dinosaurs ruled the earth for some 240 million years. That's a long time when you consider that humans have only, or hominids more properly, have only existed for some 6 million years. So those dinosaurs ruled the earth for a long, long time, okay? But they were brought to extinction by an asteroid impact, the Chicxulub impact, which occurred only about 600 miles from where we stand right now, 65 million years ago. You're going to see a wonderful video at the conclusion of this presentation that will show you just how that asteroid wiped out the dinosaurs, okay? Now, I want to show you a few things up here that are pertinent to our discussion, okay? Right here we have a picture of a fossil that I found, and what I want you to notice about that fossil is it's fairly degraded. Now, it's fairly rare for something to even become fossilized because generally when something dies, predators and scavengers consume it. And so if that happens, there's not going to be any fossil. So to become a fossil, we have to have that dead creature covered over by something relatively quickly. And one of the more popular ways that happened in the past was volcanic eruptions would spread ash, and that would cover the dinosaur and keep the scavengers from consuming it. So that's what has to happen first, is when that thing dies, it's got to be covered up fairly soon by ash or some kind of sediment. And then it has to be buried for a while. Mineral has to replace the bone, and then the surface where that thing died has to erode back and uncover the fossils. And then when it uncovers the fossils, the weather tends to start wearing down the fossils relatively quickly, as you can see in the picture. What happens is water seeps into the fossil, and then when it freezes, the water turns to ice and it expands, and that tends to crack things. It's the same way that mountain ranges are eroded in large measure by ice expanding and cracking it. So that's the first picture there. Now, how do you find these fossils? Well, first off, you have to go to where the fossils are. And a really good place to go is the Hell Creek Formation or the Lance Creek Formation in the Dakotas, Montana, and Wyoming. And most of the terrain there is kind of hilly, and so you walk around the base of a hill, and if you start finding bits of fossil down at the base of the hill, it means there's something up the hill that's eroding out down. So then you start to climb slowly up the hill, remaining safe all the time, and hopefully you'll find the cache of the fossils that are eroding out. And in this second picture, you're going to see where I had ascended the hill and found the source, and you can see I'm really smiling there because I found a cache of Triceratops ribs, and so that made me very happy. And then after some excavation work, once you discover the source, you have to dig very carefully and uncover all the material that's over the fossil. And so some of the instruments that you'll see here are a small knife, a pocket knife, to kind of peel the bentonite clay away from the fossil. A toothbrush, now that's not my personal toothbrush, it's only used for uncovering the fossils. And you'll see a little jar of clear liquid. That is thin super glue, which can help you stabilize the fossil for recovery. And you'll see a couple of brushes and brooms, and that's just to dust the debris away. Now, the next picture shows you a cache of 3 ribs. And I had worked for most of half a day to uncover these ribs, and now I'm ready to collect them. And so you'll notice they have little pieces of tape with letters and numbers on them, because when you get through collecting these fossils, you're going to have to wrap each piece in tin foil, transport it back to where you're going to clean them up and restore them, and then you have to put them together, and it's kind of like a 3D jigsaw puzzle. And you see them laid out like this, and you think, oh, that's going to be easy, but it's not. It's hard to put those pieces together when you get them back to where you're going to restore them. And then this next picture shows a close-up of what I call the B rib. B for 2 reasons. I labeled it with the letter B, and B because it has bite marks in it. And now, I didn't realize when I recovered this Triceratops rib that it actually had bite marks in it. But here's a tooth of a crocodilian, just think of crocodile, a very sharp, pointy tooth, and it fits very nicely into this little bite mark you see in the photograph. And so what that means is the Triceratops died for some reason. We really don't know why. But anyway, after it was dead, a crocodilian decided to have a rib dinner. And I don't know if you can see it, but there's another bite mark right here on the very edge of the rib. So that's a Triceratops rib and a crocodilian tooth. And then right here, as long as we're on the subject of teeth, we have some large raptor teeth here and here, a small raptor tooth there, again, the crocodilian tooth, and then this smallest tooth is the one which I'm most proud of because that's from a Troodon. Now, a Troodon only weighed about 100 to 120 pounds, but it was a smart dinosaur. They didn't give tests or anything to dinosaurs back in those days, but the reason we know that a Troodon was a very intelligent dinosaur is because its brain size for its body size was about twice the average dinosaur. And so it had a large brain for its small body size. So we know that the Troodon was fairly intelligent. And another reason that's my favorite tooth is because being so small, they're the hardest to find. Now the next picture that we're going to look at is the paleontologist, Dr. Steve Nicholas, and myself, and we are about to recover some Triceratops ribs. And those things have been in the ground for 65 million years ago, and he's applying the thin super glue to hold it together during recovery. And here's another thing. If you want to go looking for fossils, you don't want to just go out and trespass anywhere. You want to have permission. And Dr. Steve Nicholas, the paleontologist, arranges the trips, and he is our guide, and he procures the right for us to look on the land of the various ranches. And he has a website. It's called paleoprospectors.com. paleoprospectors.com. And so if you want to go looking for fossils, of course there is some cost, but anyway, it's a wonderful way to get out there and discover those dinosaurs. And now we're going to talk a little bit about how dinosaurs got extincted and wiped out, and you'll see a video that illustrates this very nicely. Right here, I have a 25-pound iron nickel meteorite. It's a piece of the Nucampo de Cielo meteorite. Now, this is not what extincted the dinosaurs, but an asteroid about 7 miles in diameter struck the Earth 65 million years ago, about 600 miles from where we are now, and wiped out the dinosaurs. You'll see how that happened. Believe me, it barbecued the dinosaurs. The video will explain just how that occurred. That was 65 million years ago. But you know, a lot of times people think, well, you said that birds are descendants of dinosaurs. If the Chicxulub impact, the 7-mile diameter asteroid, wiped out the dinosaurs, how did birds descend from them? Well, some of those early dinosaurs, for instance, maybe Archaeopteryx here, they lived in caves, and they escaped the ultimate devastation caused by that asteroid impact. And then they were able to repopulate the Earth and descend into our modern day birds. So that's how this all happened long ago, 65 million years ago. So that's the story of dinosaurs and what went on. Now, we'll leap into the video and show you just how all this happened.
Hello, I'm Robert Redford. It was about 7 miles wide, traveling at 40,000 miles an hour, and it was headed straight for Earth. But not the Earth we know today. This was long before humans existed, when the great dinosaurs roamed the planet. Unfortunately for them, that was about to change. The asteroid hit near what is now Mexico. The impact created a fireball that scorched everything in sight. Vaporized earth and rock were blasted into space. As this material rained back down, it heated the atmosphere. Glowing debris slammed into Earth, hitting again and again. Everything that could caught fire. For an hour, temperatures across the globe rose to more than 500 degrees Fahrenheit, literally as hot as an oven. Smoke and soot filled the atmosphere. For 6 months, it would be too dark for most plants to grow. Between massive destruction caused by the collisions and damage done by volcanic eruptions and changing sea levels, nearly 3/4 of all life on Earth went extinct. The age of the dinosaurs was over. But life is resilient, and there were survivors. A few dinosaurs made it through, eventually evolving into our present-day birds. And some mammals survived as well, giving them a chance to evolve. In fact, without this collision, we might not be here today. Could a collision like this happen again? Asteroids are still out there. If one came our way, what could we do? Blowing it up wouldn't work. We'd just end up with a swarm of rocks heading our way. But scientists have been studying and tracking asteroids for years, and they've come up with an ingenious idea. We could use the force of gravity to alter the asteroid's path. It might work like this. If you flew a spacecraft alongside an asteroid, the spacecraft's tiny gravitational pull might be enough to change the asteroid's orbit, tugging it a little off course. It would take years, but slowly, over time, the asteroid would move into a slightly different orbit, eventually ending up hundreds of miles away from Earth. A few hundred miles isn't much, but it's all we'd need to keep us safe. Right now, this is only an idea, but it's a promising one. Many scientists think it may be our best bet. Someday, perhaps one of you will come up with an even better idea, an idea that will help protect Earth from these cosmic wanderers. We now know that a collision created our moon, and that collisions fuel our sun each and every day. We've seen the collision that destroyed the dinosaurs, and we've learned how we might prevent future collisions by using the force of gravity. All of this happened right here, in our own cosmic neighborhood.
Thank you very much for your attention, and get out there and look for those fossils.
We will be right back with more from the McAllen Convention Center complex with the Fiesta de Palmas 2020, brought to you by Reliant.
T-Mobile is the leader in 5G coverage. Introducing iPhone 12 Pro with 5G. The most amazing iPhone ever meets America's largest 5G network. Now more people can download and upload at 5G speed in more places. For $100, get 2 iPhone 12 Pros and 2 new lines with unlimited 5G data included.
Buena hasta la última mordida. ¿Qué la hace perfecta? Vayamos al principio. Tiene tocino crujiente, queso derretido y el toque riquísimo de los chiles verdes Hatch a la parrilla. Sí, es la nueva Hatch Green Chile Bacon Burger de Whataburger. Perfecta de la última hasta la primera mordida. Solo por tiempo limitado en Whataburger. Disponible en el comedor, por la ventanilla, con entrega en tu auto o a domicilio.
You're watching the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm so happy to have you all here virtually again with us here at the city of McAllen. I am Roy Rodriguez, the McAllen City Manager, and I'm so happy to present to you the nationally recognized McAllen Public Library for live story time. Sit down, relax, and have fun.
Hi, my name is Stephanie.
Hola, yo soy María.
And we're from McAllen Public Library, Palmview Branch Library.
¿Cómo están todos? Hoy venimos a leer un libro para ustedes.
Today we're going to read to you a book, and it's called Spooky Hour.
Fiesta de Espantos.
And we're going to give a special thanks to Scholastic for letting us read this book out loud.
Y le vamos a dar un agradecimiento a Tony Nito, que nos dice lo siguiente. Escuchen, ¿qué hay allá arriba? En esa noche fría, flotando a la deriva. Rápido, pasa la página. Dime qué es. ¿Qué crees que será? ¿Te atreves? Enfréntate al terror y cuenta cada aparición. Sabrás cómo disfrutar esta noche de diversión.
Bong goes the bell in the rickety tower. 12 times, that means it's spooky hour.
¡Tadán! 12 veces en la torre desvencijada. Repica la campana anunciando la hora esperada.
Listen, hush. Ooh, what's that sound? The midnight spooks are coming around.
Escuchen todos en silencio. ¿Qué es ese sonido? Los espantos de medianoche han salido.
Hubble bubble, what's that smell? 11 witches stir their spell. It starts to fizz, they squeak, tee-hee-hee.
¡Qué parloteo! ¿Y ese olor a cucharón? Son 11 brujas agitando su poción. Está empezando a hervir, gritan con frenesí.
Then off they zoom on broomsticks. Whee!
Y se alejan volando en sus escobas.
Out of the darkness, what's this here? 10 funny floaty ghosts appear.
¿Y qué es aquello que resplandece en la oscuridad? 10 fantasmas muy graciosos, despojados de maldad.
Swirling, whirly, singing, ooh! Watch out, witches, we're after you!
Revolotean, juegan y cantan. Tengan cuidado, brujas, la noche ya llegó.
9 skeletons dance by. Clickety-clack, clickety-clack. Their snapping teeth go snack, 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 snack.
9 esqueletos bailan traca, 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 y sus chasqueantes dientes suenan craca, 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 craca.
At the edge of the trees, 8 spooky owls, will come too.
En las afueras del bosque se escucha el ulular de 8 búhos pavorosos que gritan: ¡háganos un lugar!
Sneaking closer. Now, what's this? Meowing, yowling.
Y acercándose furtivamente, ¿qué es aquello que merodea, aúlla y frunce el ceño?
Leaping high and creeping low, 7 scary cats with eyes that glow.
Saltando alto y arrastrándose por el suelo, aparecen 7 gatos tenebrosos que maullan con recelo.
From deep in the woods come a rumbling sound.
Adentro en el bosque hay un sonido rugiente.
As 6 trolls trump the grumbly ground.
Son 6 gnomos pisoteando el suelo crujiente.
And what's that noise? Better be weary. Where?
Y quienes vienen en estampida, es mejor andar prevenidos, con cuidado.
5 big spiders, fat and hairy.
Son 5 arañas peludas que han engordado.
Shadows leap as your heart beats quicker. Through the trees come a splattering and flicker.
Las sombras acechan y tu corazón late con prisa. Caminan entre los árboles con alboroto y mucha risa.
4 wizards holding lanterns bright go by in dancing candlelights.
Son 4 hechiceros con linternas radiantes que avanzan danzando bajo la luz brillante.
Beside the gate to the castle yard, 3 suits of armor stand on guard.
En ambos costados de la puerta de la fortaleza, 3 armaduras montan guardia con absoluta firmeza.
A noise comes from down the stairs. Let's go on up. Oh, do we dare? Crackle, crackle, tee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee. I wonder who that is. Let's see.
Descendiendo del castillo se escucha un balbuceo. Subamos, investiguemos. ¿Qué es ese cotorreo? Me pregunto, ¿quién será? Veamos.
Surprise! Standing there with two big grins are Mitch and Twitch, the witchy twins. And what's this here? Oh me, oh my, it's...
¡Sorpresa! Sonriendo y con dos enormes sombreros están Alejo y Alex, los mellizos hechiceros. ¿Qué es esto que hay? ¿Están listos?
Ready? One big pumpkin, giant pumpkin.
Un enorme.
The spooks all cried out, yum, 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 and they ate up every single crumb.
Los espantos con actitud juguetona se comen hasta la última borona.
Then Mitch says, come on everyone, let's have some scary party fun.
Entonces Alejo dice, juguemos a disfrutar en esta fiesta de espantos sin parar.
They hide away in funny places, then pops out, boo, with spooky faces.
Se esconden en los sitios más graciosos y después aparecen, ¡bú!, haciendo ruidos estruendosos.
They leap and swirl, they hollow and shriek as they play at the screechy hide and seek.
Todos corren sin cesar, saltando y gritando, mientras buscan dónde esconderse para poder seguir jugando.
But even spooks can have enough, and in the end, they're out of
Pero los espantos también se desvanecen y llega el momento ¡ay, que todos se adormecen!
As the morning sun begins to rise, they start to yawn and rub their eyes. They stretch and scratch their sleepy heads.
Cuando el sol de la mañana empieza su andar, se restregan los ojos y comienzan a bostezar. Rascan su cabeza adormecida, se estiran.
Then home they go to snuggly beds.
Y al llegar a casa, en la cama, suspiran. Y colorín colorado, otro cuento que se ha acabado.
All right. So we hope you guys enjoyed that book, but as a reminder, our South Texas Book Festival is coming and it's going to be...
We are live with the first giveaway of the day. The first prize is a one-night weekend stay at the Homewood Suites. Check into one of their spacious studios and enjoy relaxing in Homewood's beautiful pool. Who will be the lucky winner? Cynthia, spin the wheel. Who? Maria Elena Rodriguez. Congratulations, Maria Elena Rodriguez. You are the lucky winner for the first raffle. The second prize of today is a $10 gift certificate to Dave & Buster's. Stay tuned for more prizes.
You're watching the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
District 4. I hope that you all
You're watching the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Hello everybody, I'm Tania Ramirez, your favorite McAllen City Commissioner for District 4. I hope that you all are enjoying Fiesta de Palmas from the comfort of your own home. Please stay tuned throughout the day for the wonderful giveaway prizes that we will be giving out. And now with you, we'll have the wonderful cultural band, Mambai. Enjoy.
¿Qué tal, gente? Un saludo y un abrazo grande. Los saluda Corco Bravo desde Argentina, siempre ahora colombiano. Y quiero darles un saludo grande a toda la gente de McAllen, Texas, que nos está viendo, a la gente del estudio 1070, Nurry, a la producción, a todos los amigos de Monterrey, Nuevo León, Franja Record, y que nos están viendo en Argentina, en todo el mundo, y para toda la gente acá de Colombia. Les quiero presentar a mi amigo Giovanni en Alegre, que nos estará acompañando hoy, a Sergio Carranza en la tambora, y este es un formato de Amambay 100.000 trío para bien orgánico. Vamos a estar interpretando unas cumbias para ustedes, composiciones de Nandalú y algunas cumbias que venimos trabajando que nos gustan mucho para mostrarle un poco el folclore colombiano con la adaptación que nosotros queremos. A tocar, a divertirse y háganse amigos del error. Un abrazo grande. Acordeón y cumbia, una mezcla viva que desde Colombia floreció a la vida. Salió desde un pueblo, llegó a la Argentina, se metió en los barrios, Monterrey la cuida. La bailan en Francia, la escuchan y admiran, no tiene fronteras, es cultura viva. Ay,
me sienta solo, pero no me engaño al corazón. Ay, no. Puede que me sienta solo, pero no me engaño al corazón. Puede que me sienta solo, pero no me engaño al corazón.
¿Sabe a cumbia, compadre?
Así. Muchas gracias, seguimos. Un merengue aquí del amigo, cositas nuevas, Giovanni Sánchez, lo nuevo que se viene.
Caminando en la frontera de las orillas de mis penas, caminando en la frontera de las orillas de mis penas, hermosos ojos yo vi, negros amanecer, hermosos ojos yo vi, negros amanecer, colores de amanecer, tú sí lo pintas bonito, colores de amanecer, tú sí lo pintas bonito, se refleja muy hermoso en las orillas del río, son mis recuerdos gloriosos al lado del amor mío, colores de amanecer, tú sí lo pintas bonito, colores de amanecer, tú sí lo pintas bonito, siempre cerquita del agua, a tu lado yo estaré, por ese color agua, de que siempre cantaré, colores de amanecer, tú sí lo pintas bonito, colores de amanecer, tú sí lo pintas bonito, navegando va mi beso, como se alumbra en el río, cruzando los universos, buscando ese amor mío, colores de amanecer, tú sí lo pintas bonito, colores de amanecer, tú sí lo pintas bonito, poquito que ya se pinta en la frente de los míos, el sol tiene con su tinta los horizontes perdidos, colores de amanecer, tú sí lo pintas bonito, colores de amanecer, tú sí lo pintas bonito, amaneciendo en tus ojos, ay yo veo el amor, amaneciendo en tus ojos, mira yo veo el amor, colores de amanecer, tú sí lo pintas bonito, colores de amanecer, tú sí lo pintas bonito, ay, ay, Dios, llévate el canto al amor, llévate el canto al amor, llévate el canto al amor, colores de amanecer, tú sí lo pintas bonito, colores de amanecer, tú sí lo pintas bonito.
trabajo. Vamos a un viaje trap, un trip. Vamos con un viajecito.
be right back with more from the McAllen Convention Center complex with the Fiesta de Palmas 2020, brought to you by Reliant.
Everyone's unique. That's why Reliant lets you pick your free electricity plan. There's a free for the weekend warriors, a free for the night owls, and a free for those that need a little flexibility. Plus, no matter which free you pick, you get a Google Nest Hub on us, so you can keep track of your electricity. Free electricity plans that truly fit you. Reliant. That's power. Your way.
We're missing the most important part of every performance. You. You are why the McAllen Performing Arts Center brings experiences to life in the Valley's most beautiful venue. And now, you are what will bring these experiences back to South Texas. The Together Again Safety Initiative is our promise to put your safety first at every future show. Because even at a distance, you're the reason for everything we do, until we're together again.
How can you describe Whataburger's honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich? The chicken just has a certain, with the sauce. The sauce, it gives you a little bit of... And the cheese, it's the exact right amount of... it's almost too hard to put into words. Good thing there's... Good thing there's the honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich at Whataburger.
For the times we're sharing and the moments we're celebrating. For friends that become familia. And for every fiesta, reach for a star. Estrella Jalisco, importada de México.
T-Mobile is the leader in 5G coverage. Introducing iPhone 12 Pro with 5G. The most amazing iPhone ever meets America's largest 5G network. Now more people can download and upload at 5G speed in more places. For $100, get 2 iPhone 12 Pros and 2 new lines with unlimited 5G data included.
The Fiesta de Palmas 2020 continues.
Hi everyone, I'm District 3 Commissioner Omar Quinta. Up next, an educational and fun show for all ages, where we will learn and enjoy the wonders of the animal kingdom. Please welcome Contacto Animal.
¿Qué tal amigos? Muy buen día, mi nombre es Alejandro Millán de Contacto Animal y el día de hoy estamos platicando acerca de ciertos animales, vamos a estar platicando acerca de las características y el por qué ellos nos ayudan a nosotros para poder vivir. Así es que el día de hoy vamos a hablar de un ejemplar muy especial, un ejemplar que es totalmente tejano, y aquí lo encontramos en el Río Grande Valley. Y vamos a platicar acerca de sus características y, como ya lo dije, que nos puede ayudar para nosotros poder seguir viviendo. Es una de las nuevas modalidades que Quinta, Mazatlan, en compañía con la ciudad de McAllen, están haciendo para todos y cada uno de ustedes. Recuerden, mi nombre es Alejandro Millán de Contacto Animal y vamos a presentarles un ejemplar que yo le puse el nombre de pila Luis Miguel, y es este que está aquí. Luis Miguel es un sapo tejano, es un sapo común. Es un Bufus marinus y es un ejemplar que sobre todo es bien importante para todos porque tiene diferentes características. Lamentablemente para mucha gente este tipo de animales son feos. Pero yo creo que de la belleza es subjetiva, depende de qué punto de vista lo veamos, en lo que decimos si es feo o si es bonito. Este animal, antes de hacernos un daño, nos ayuda bastante. Él debe tener más o menos 1 año de haber nacido y es un ejemplar que todavía le falta por crecer. Este tipo de ejemplares pertenece al grupo de los anfibios, animales que viven tanto en tierra como en agua. Realmente estos tipos de animales cuando nacen como pequeños pececitos, que son los renacuajos, por así decirlo, que son chiquititos, que tienen cola, y poco a poco lo van perdiendo esas características y les empiezan a decir sus patas traseras y llegan a vivir en la tierra. Este tipo de animales, el grupo de los anfibios, pertenecen a 3 grandes clases. 1, como es este que está aquí, que son los sapos. 2, tenemos lo que son las ranas. Y 3, lo que vienen siendo las salamandras. Son animales muy especiales y que nos ayudan bastante. Normalmente los encontramos de climas templados a cálidos, subtropicales también, y sobre todo nos ayudan bastante. Esta especie de aquí, como ya les platicé al principio, es nativa de Texas. La podemos encontrar en muchos estados de todo lo que viene siendo de Norteamérica, incluso también en México lo podemos encontrar. Realmente, este tipo de animales, hay varias diferencias entre una rana y un sapo. La primera, que es bien importante, los sapos, en comparación de las ranas, no tienen una diferencia entre el cuello y lo que es su cabeza. Si ustedes lo observan, realmente su cuerpo es totalmente completo y no se puede diferenciar lo que viene siendo el cuello de lo que es de la cabeza. 2, las ranas en sus manitas tienen unos cojinetes que les ayudan para poder trepar lo que son ventanas, paredes y demás, y los sapos no. No sé si alcanzan a ver, tiene 4 deditos, por eso se les llaman tetrápodos, bien importantes. Tetra, 4, podos, pies, ahí está, o con lo que son sus deditos. Y otra característica, las patas de atrás. Este tipo de animalitos brincan, pero no brincan tan grandes como las ranas. Las ranas tienen sus patas traseras mucho más largas. Otra característica bien importante es que los sapos, realmente si lo ven de la parte de atrás, asemeja a lo que viene siendo a una piedra, y esa es la palabra que vamos a hablar el día de hoy, que es bien importante para ustedes: camuflaje. Las ranas, los sapos y realmente muchos animales del planeta tienen una gran característica, que se tienen que camuflajear en su medio ambiente, en su entorno, para no ser encontrados por los depredadores. ¿A qué me refiero? Si este sapo se queda inerte sin moverse una temporadita y está al lado de un río, de un lago, puede ser que parezca una piedra, y esa es una característica bien padre que ellos tienen para que no los encuentren. Lamentablemente este tipo de animales son depredados por águilas, por algunos pájaros, incluso por peces, en lo que viene siendo ya nuestra ciudad, por así decirlo, y muchas veces por perros, por gatos, o incluso por nosotros mismos, porque los atropellamos o los aplastamos. Entonces, este tipo de animales es un método que ellos tienen de defensa. Muchísimos animales en todo el planeta tienen camuflaje para poderse, ahora sí que cuidar de su medio ambiente. Realmente es algo bien importante que nosotros debemos de aprender. Otra cosa bien importante, este tipo de animalitos les han inventado muchas cosas, pero lo que es bien importante, su piel es demasiado especial. Su piel se dice que es permeable, ellos pueden respirar a través de la piel, y una característica que ellos tienen, todos los que son anfibios, tienen la característica de poder absorber agua, que es bien sencillo. Ellos pueden absorber agua, la guardan en su cuerpo y les sirve como si fuese una chamarra para el frío. ¿A qué me refiero? Cuando nosotros tenemos frío, nos ponemos una chamarra y hacemos que la temperatura fría esté más lejos de nuestro cuerpo, ¿verdad que sí? Bueno, este tipo de animales lo que hacen es justamente guardan agua dentro de su cuerpo para mantener una temperatura diferente de afuera hacia su cuerpo, hacia sus órganos internos. Eso es bien importante. ¿Cómo lo hacen? Guardan agua, y también les sirve muchísimo, sobre todo en épocas de calor, porque con eso ellos tienen frío, o sea, no tienen tanta temperatura, y en su entorno pueden soltar agua, porque ellos requieren muchísima humedad. Si este tipo de animales están en ambientes totalmente secos, puede ser letal, se pueden llegar a morir porque no tienen esa característica. Entonces, que ellos, ¿cómo lo hacen? Han ido evolucionando durante el paso de los años, los miles de años, y ellos lo que hacen es justamente eso: guardan agua en su vientre para poder mantener esa temperatura y sobre todo esa humedad. Y otra cosa bien importante, estos animalitos, las ranas, los sapos y las salamandras, son animales, como le dije, que tienen una piel bien especial. ¿Cuál era la palabra? Permeable. Bueno, ¿qué significa que es una piel bien especial? Si al lado de ellos, en su entorno, en su casa, en su hábitat, en su ecosistema donde ellos llegan a estar, llegan a tener un ambiente que tiene contaminantes, inmediatamente se van a morir. ¿Por qué? Porque su piel es bien especial y no soporta la contaminación. ¿Tú sabes qué es la contaminación? Obviamente basura, gases tóxicos. Ahí está, te voy a platicar acerca de eso, me ganó. Entonces es bien importante, esos animalitos, si tú encuentras dentro de tu casa, en tu parque, en tu escuela, una rana, un sapo, significa que no hay contaminante. Eso es bien importante. Esos animalitos Un método de defensa que ellos tienen cuando se sienten presionados, esa agua que ya les platiqué, la pueden aventar en forma de un chorrito, como si se orinara, pero realmente es solamente agua, no pasa absolutamente nada. Les han inventado muchas historias y dicen que los sapos te escupen veneno a los ojos, te quedas ciego, o que te llegan a orinar, te machan y te queman la piel, o que si los tocas te crean problemas. Bueno, realmente hay muchos animales, sobre todo las ranas, que son cuando las ranas tienen colores muy brillantes, como rojos o amarillos o verdes chillantes, son animales que pueden llegar a tener veneno. En su piel segregan una toxina, que es una babita que puede llegar a ser veneno. Entonces es un método que ellos tienen de defensa. Esta especie de sapo, en la parte de atrás, no sé si alcanzan a ver, tiene como unas manchitas blancas, ¿verdad que sí? Bueno, estas son glándulas que segregan una toxina. Realmente esta toxina nos hace daño si nosotros la llegáramos a consumir. ¿Qué me refiero a consumir? No la llegáramos a comer. Si yo la agarro con los dedos y la mano me la llevo a la boca, obviamente es un animalito que me puede crear un problema muy serio. A mí se me va a soltar el estómago, me va a doler muchísimo. Si algún perro, algún gato se lo llegan a comer, pueden llegarse incluso a morir. Es un método de defensa que ellos tienen. Pero realmente su piel no hace absolutamente nada, exceptuando estas glándulas de aquí, y que realmente ahí están. Antes de empezar esta plática, lo apretamos un poquitito para generarle que sacara las glándulas y que ustedes lo pudieran ver y podérselos mostrar en el video. Realmente es un ejemplar que no hace absolutamente nada y nos ayuda bastante. Él es un controlador biológico nato, importantísimo para nosotros. ¿Qué es controlador biológico? Bien sencillo. En muchos lugares podemos tener, ahí está es que aquí en Contacto Animal tenemos muchos animales, ahí están escuchando a la señora Borreguita. Bueno, bien importante, este tipo de animalitos, como nos estaba platicando, se llama controlador biológico. En vez de usar insecticidas para matar a las plagas que nosotros podemos llegar a tener en nuestros hogares, en nuestras ciudades, en los campos de cultivo, se utilizan animales para que se coman a otros animales. Este sapo, no se los he platicado, come absolutamente todo. ¿Qué es todo? Puede comer otras ranas, sapos, puede comerse pájaros, peces, ratones, arañas, tarántulas e insectos. Y realmente este animal nos ayuda a que lleguen a nuestras casas enfermedades como el dengue, la fiebre del Zika, fiebre amarilla. Hay muchas enfermedades que son transmitidas por mosquitos. Realmente hace algunos días llovió muchísimo y había muchísimos mosquitos que parecían pterodáctilos. Bueno, estos animales nos ayudan bastante a consumirlos. Ellos se los comen y con eso evitan que lleguen las enfermedades hasta nuestras casas. No nos hacen daño. Cuando son épocas de lo que viene siendo épocas de lluvia, que en septiembre, octubre, noviembre empieza a llover muchísimo, ellos empiezan a salir porque empiezan a buscar a sus presas. Entonces nos ayudan bastante. Si tú llegas a encontrar en tu casa algún sapito, alguna rana o alguna salamandra, no les hagas nada, ellos no nos van a hacer absolutamente nada, no nos hacen ningún daño a nosotros, al contrario, nos ayudan bastante. Yo sé que para muchos ojos son bien feos y normalmente siempre salen las películas de Halloween y que son brujas y demás. Bueno, realmente no hacen absolutamente nada. Si alcanzan a ver, tiene unos ojos verdes bien bonitos. Realmente no nos hace absolutamente nada. Son animales muy limpios, como ya les dije, tienen que tener su piel muy limpia. No hacen nada, no transmiten enfermedades para nosotros. Lo único que sí son las glándulas que están aquí atrás. Pero es bien importante que ustedes sepan identificar qué especies tenemos dentro de nuestra casa. A lo mejor tú me puedes decir, Alejandro, es que yo salí en el patio y no vi ningún animalito. ¿Por qué? Por el camuflaje. Ya les platiqué la palabra clave del día de hoy. El camuflaje, muchos animales lo llegan a tener. Insectos, arañas, lagartijas llegan a tener camuflaje, incluso serpientes. Entonces es importante que ustedes sepan identificar. Si tú vives aquí en el Río Grande Valley, en el Río Grande de Valley, aquí en el área de McAllen, de Texas, bueno, vas a encontrar muchísimos animales porque aquí tenemos una de las mayores cantidad de fauna de diferentes grupos biológicos, como anfibios, como reptiles, como aves que aquí cohabitan con nosotros. Es bien importante. Aquí en el área de Texas encontramos muchísimos animales. Tú debes de saber y poder identificar qué animales son y que realmente sepas que no nos hacen absolutamente nada. Al contrario, nos ayudan bastante. Hay muchos animales que se alimentan de otros animales, que es una cadena trófica, y nos ayudan bastante antes de hacernos un daño. Obviamente debemos de investigar. Si tu amigo, si tu amiguita quieres tener un animalito en casa, debes de investigar qué animalito es, ver si está permitido y sobre todo qué características debe de tener. Un ejemplo, un anfibio, puedes encontrar diferentes ranas, las venden en tiendas de mascotas, diferentes salamandras, aquí las venden. Debes de tener un terrario amplio, con mucha humedad. Se pone un sustrato, que es como una tierrita para plantar, que es una especie, una tierra especial para reptiles. escondites y ciertas lámparas. En cualquier tienda de mascotas lo puedes encontrar. Puedes buscarnos también a nosotros en las redes sociales, Contacto Animal USA, Contacto Animal USA, y te podemos asesorar qué animalito puedes tener en casa y qué cuidados debe de tener. Es lo que nosotros nos dedicamos. Pero es bien importante que debes de saber que hay especies que tú no puedes ir a capturarlas aquí en Texas. No puedes ir a capturar o un zorrillo, o un armadillo, o un búho, o aves que aquí veas, porque son animales que no son permitidos porque la ley los protege. Entonces tú puedes llegar a adquirir animales que son de otros estados o de otros países o de otros continentes. Así es que es bien importante que tú debes de saber estas reglas, obviamente, para no meternos en ningún problema. Hay muchos animalitos que podemos llegar a consumir, pero es bien importante. Adquirir un animalito, cualquier animalito, implica tiempo, dinero, espacio. Entonces es bien importante que tú, antes de adquirir un animal, debes de saber qué es lo que estás haciendo y ver si vas a tener las características para que ese animalito pueda vivir bien con nosotros. Es bien importante, y en Contacto Animal te podemos ayudar. Para nosotros es un placer poder estar con ustedes en esta serie de videos que Quinta Mazatlan está haciendo para todos y cada uno de ustedes, en compañía de en convivio, mejor dicho, que la ciudad de McAllen. Y es bien importante, hay ciertas cosas que debemos de aprender, y en esta época nosotros también tenemos que aprender a cambiar, a adaptarnos. Como viene siendo, tenemos que tener mucha limpieza en nuestras manos, tenemos que alejarnos de muchas personas, obviamente por nuestra propia seguridad, y debemos de hacerle caso a nuestros papás. Así es que es bien importante, en esta época que estamos teniendo algo bien diferente, que como viene siendo una pandemia, debemos de cuidar, y por eso justamente estamos haciendo estos videos, porque obviamente hacíamos un evento bien padre que se llama Fiesta de Palmas, y por esto no se puede hacer físicamente, pero la Quinta Mazatlan lo está haciendo realmente de forma virtual para que todos ustedes podamos estar. Hay más videos de todos mis compañeros que estamos haciendo lo que viene siendo educación ambiental, que nos dedicamos al cuidado de la fauna. Así es que búsquenos en las redes sociales de Quinta Mazatlan para que puedas ver y sobre todo aprender. Nuestra función más importante es aprender. Y recuerda que una de las funciones más importantes que nosotros como humanidad debemos de tener es preservar, conservar a este tipo de animales. Como ya les dije, nos ayudan bastante. Ellos viven con nosotros y debemos de saber la importancia que tienen para nosotros. Ya les dije, ellos controlan la fauna nociva, no son nada agresivos, no nos hacen absolutamente nada. Debemos de aprender y de leer. Si tú tienes alguna duda, puedes buscar mucha información, y te recuerdo que puedes pasar a Quinta Mazatlan, que tienen actividades para todos nosotros, para toda la familia. Hay visitas guiadas, hay lo que viene siendo eventos que puedes ir a caminar y ver aves. Hay muchas actividades que Quinta Mazatlan tiene para todos ustedes. Búsquenlo en las redes sociales. Ve, visita las instalaciones, porque hay muchas actividades para todos y cada uno de nosotros. Mi nombre es Alejandro Millán, de Contacto Animal. Ha sido un placer estar con ustedes en este video, platicando acerca de los sapos, del grupo de los anfibios, animales que viven tanto en tierra como en agua. Y recuerda la palabra clave que tuvimos el día de hoy, que es camuflaje. ¿Tú te has camuflajeado alguna vez para que tu mamá no te encuentre cuando hiciste alguna travesura? Eso es bien importante. Recuerda, camuflaje es bien importante, y todos los animales del planeta lo hacen, incluso nosotros lo llevamos a hacer. Es bien importante y ellos nos ayudan bastante antes que hacernos un daño. Mi nombre es Alejandro, un placer haber estado con ustedes, y búsquenos en todas las redes sociales como Contacto Animal USA, para lo que vienen siendo las pláticas, los espectáculos, y sobre todo poderte asesorar en el fauna. Ahora sí que cuando tengas fauna en tu casita. No les digo adiós, sino simplemente hasta la próxima. Pásensela bien. Hasta luego. Bye bye.
We will be right back with more from the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Hi everyone, I'm Commissioner Joaquin J.J. Zamora for District 2. Up next is the award-winning City of McAllen Public Library, proudly presenting a live story time. So sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Hi everyone, it's Miss Amy and Amanda from McAllen Public Library, and we're here to read a story to you. Well, not read. We're gonna sing a story to you today. We're gonna do one of our favorite books called Pete the Cat and His 4 Groovy Buttons. Pete the cat put on his favorite shirt with 4 big, colorful, round, groovy buttons. He loved his buttons so much that he sang this song. my buttons, my buttons, my 4 groovy buttons, my buttons, my buttons, my 4 groovy buttons. Oh no! Pop! One of the buttons popped off and rolled away. How many buttons are left? That's right! 3 buttons are left, because 4 minus 1 is 3. But did P cry? Goodness no. You see, buttons come and buttons go. He just kept singing his song. My buttons, my 3 groovy buttons. My buttons, my 3 groovy buttons. Oh no! Pop! Another button popped off and rolled away. How many buttons are left? That's right. 2 buttons are left. Because 3 minus 1 is 2. But did P cry? Goodness no. You see, buttons come and buttons go. He just kept on and singing his song. My buttons, my 2 groovy buttons. My buttons, my 2 groovy buttons. Oh no. Pop! Another button popped off and rolled away. How many buttons are left? That's right. There's 1 button left. Because 2 minus 1 is 1. But did P cry? Goodness no. You see, buttons come and buttons go. He just kept on and singing his song. My button, my 1 groovy button. My button, my 1 groovy button. Oh no! Pop! The last button popped off and rolled away. How many buttons are left? You're right! 0! Because 1 minus 1 is 0. But did P cry? Goodness, no. You see, buttons come and buttons go. Pete looked down at his buttonless shirt. And what do you think he saw? His belly button! And he kept on singing his song. My button, still have my belly button. My button, still have my belly button. I guess it simply goes to show that stuff will come and stuff will go. But do we cry? Goodness, no. We just keep on singing. Because buttons come and buttons go. The end. Thanks for watching, everyone, and make sure you join us for our South Texas Book Festival happening October 29th through November 1st. And if you want to catch more library programming, you can tune in to MPL Kids on Facebook and on Instagram and see all of our virtual programming there. We'll see you at the library. Bye.
We will be right back with more from the Fiesta de Palmas 2020. We will be right back with more from the McAllen Convention Center complex with the Fiesta de Palmas 2020, brought to you by Reliant.
Todos somos únicos. Por eso Reliant te deja elegir tu plan de electricidad gratis. Hay uno para los que le sacan jugo al fin de semana. Otro para los que viven de noche. Y otro, para los que se dejan llevar. No importa cuál elijas, recibes un Google Nest Hub para monitorear tu consumo de electricidad. Planes de electricidad gratis que realmente van contigo. Reliant, energízate a tu manera.
Streaming live from the City of McAllen Convention Center complex, it's the Fiesta de Palmas 2020, brought to you by Reliant.
For the times we're sharing and the moments we're celebrating, for friends that become familia, and for every fiesta, reach for a star. Estrella Jalisco, importada de México.
Buena hasta la última mordida. ¿Qué la hace perfecta? Vayamos al principio. Tiene tocino crujiente, queso derretido y el toque riquísimo de los chiles verdes Hatch a la parrilla. Sí, es la nueva Hatch Green Chile Bacon Burger de Whataburger. Perfecta de la última hasta la primera mordida. Solo por tiempo limitado en Whataburger. Disponible en el comedor, por la ventanilla, con entrega en tu auto o a domicilio.
You're watching the Fiesta de Palmas 2020. We'll be right back with more fantastic performances.
Hi, everyone. We hope you're having a great fiesta. Guess what? It is time for another giveaway. Are y'all excited? Who's going to be the lucky winner? Take a mini staycation at Homewood's Relaxing Suites. Then wake up the next day to a sweet star breakfast buffet for two. Let's see who's gonna be the lucky winner. Cynthia, spin the wheel. Okay, so we have the first winner. It's gonna be a $10 gift certificate for Dave & Buster's. Her name is Chantal Lozano. Congratulations, Chantal, you are the lucky winner. Up next, we're gonna have another one coming up, which is the mini staycation. Cynthia, spin the wheel. Awesome. Our next winner is Gida Oropesa. Gida Oropesa, you are the lucky winner for the staycation for one night at the Homewoods Relaxing Suites. Stay tuned and keep commenting on our Instagram and Facebook page. Thank you.
Please enjoy a performance of Main Stage Dance Academy here at Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
the other day. I like him best when he takes his things and he gets his friends and moves away. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque le falta, porque no tiene dinero para gastar. The little cockroach, he likes to play up with the band. Upon the hero, he is a hero. He's got the fastest moving hands.
Es un puro corazón. ¡Ay, fiesta bonita! Hasta el alma grita con todas sus fuerzas. ¡Viva Aguascalientes! ¡Viva! Que su feria es un primo. Hermosa del mundo, Aguascalientes, San Marcos, el espíritu retozón de todos los que aquí se encuentran. ¡Vámonos, señores! ¡Vámonos, señores! Ya comienza la pelea, las apuestas ya casadas, las navajas amarradas, centellando bajo el sol. Cuando sueltan a los gallos, temblorosos de coraje, no hay ninguno que se raje para darse un agarrón. Con las plumas relucientes y aventando picotazos, quieren hacerse pedazos para aprenderse a pelear. Y en el choque cae el giro sobre el suelo ensangrentado, ha ganado el Colorado que se pone ya a cantar. ¡Ay, fiesta bonita! El alma grita con todas sus fuerzas. ¡Viva Aguascalientes! ¡Viva! Que su feria es un primo.
falta la ayuda. El carretero se va, ya se va para Sayula. El carretero no va, porque le falta la ayuda, señor carretero. Le vengo a avisar, esos animales se iban a ahogar, unos en la arena, otros en la mar. Señor carretero, le vengo a avisar, señor carretero. Le vengo a avisar, esos animales se iban a ahogar, unos en la arena, otros en la mar. Señor carretero, le vengo a avisar, por ahí va la rueda de la rueda, porque la carreta no puede llegar. Por ahí va la rueda de la rueda, porque la carreta no puede llegar. El carretero se va, ya se va para los reyes. El carretero no va, porque le faltan los bueyes. El carretero se va, ya se va para los reyes. El carretero no va, porque le faltan los bueyes, señor carretero. Debe avisar, esos animales se iban a ahogar, unos en la arena, otros en la mar. Señor carretero, le vengo a avisar, señor carretero. Le vengo a avisar, esos animales se iban a ahogar, unos en la arena, otros en la mar. Señor carretero, le vengo a avisar, por ahí va la rueda de la rueda, porque la carreta no puede llegar. Por ahí va la rueda de la rueda, porque la carreta no puede llegar. Oiga, amigo, su carreta no se le vaya a atascar. Avísele a los yunteros que la vengan a sacar. Oiga, amigo, su carreta no se le vaya a atascar. Avísele a los yunteros que la vengan a sacar.
You're watching the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Hi, this is Jonathan Wood from the Raptor Project, and we're going to talk about bones today and birds. Birds are actually vertebrates, animals that have a spinal cord, and they have bones. Mammals and amphibians and reptiles and fish and birds and even people are vertebrates. So we have bones, and birds have very special bones, especially raptors. We're going to talk about raptors today. The word raptor means a bird of prey. These guys we're going to talk about are hunters, predators, and meat eaters. So they're carnivores, which means they eat meat, and they have to catch that meat. They have to catch mammals, they have to catch lizards, which are reptiles, and sometimes other birds. These birds eat other birds. This bird I have with me here is a very rare bird that is found in the Rio Grande Valley. It's called an aplomado falcon. And falcons are the fastest animals in the world. Some falcons can achieve speeds well over 200 miles an hour. This bird can actually do that. And they have certain design features that allow them to do the things that they need to do to become predators, those that prey on other animals. So we're going to talk about raptors. And first of all, what makes a bird a bird? Well, some people say, well, birds lay eggs. And that's correct. But other animals lay eggs. Insects lay eggs. Fish lay eggs. Amphibians lay eggs. And other animals. So birds lay eggs, they do. But birds have something very special that no other animal has, and that is feathers. Feathers are what make a bird, whether it's a chicken, an ostrich, a slow-moving bird, or a fast-moving bird like a falcon. And this bird obviously has some very beautiful feathers. I have in my pocket a feather from an eagle, from a bald eagle. This is a wing feather right here, or what we call a primary feather. And this is the tail feather from a bald eagle. You've seen pictures of bald eagles. They have a white tail and they have a white head. So this is a tail feather, which is for turning and soaring. And of course the wing feather or primary feather helps the bird to fly. Feathers are very light. These birds have hollow skeletons, these raptors, so they really don't weigh too much. And we'll see a bald eagle a little bit later, but a bald eagle skeleton altogether weighs about as much as an apple if you put all of the bones together. Our aplomado falcon hunts other birds primarily. Sometimes it eats insects like dragonflies, but birds are its main prey. And in the Rio Grande Valley, you can find them at South Padre Island and also at Laguna Atascosa Wildlife Refuge. They are an endangered species, which means there's not many of them, and they are in danger. Endangered species. Thanks, that's it. The black vulture is found in the Rio Grande Valley, eating dead animals or carrion. And you can see its sharp beak is very effective at tearing meat. This is what's left over from one of its previous meals. This is a Harris hawk, also found in the Rio Grande Valley. They are amazing hunters, and they're very fast, but they accelerate quickly. They go from a standing still situation to very high speeds in a short amount of time, and they catch rabbits and lizards and quail and some other small birds in the Rio Grande Valley. The Harris hawk actually has short wings, so it can't soar like an eagle or a vulture can, but it can flap those wings very quickly, and it's got a very long tail. We look at the tail on the back, and the tail is for turning. I'm just going to get a hold of that, okay? And that allows the bird to twist and turn to the left, to the right, back and forth, so that it can fly through trees and brush, like what's behind me there, so it can maneuver and steer. Just like a boat has a rudder, a bird has this rudder on the back. And of course, they have short wings, like I told you, for accelerating. Hey, this is a very handsome bird called the crested caracara. Crested. Got sort of a crest on the top of its head. Some people call this bird a Mexican eagle. These birds are found all over South Texas, and they're beautiful birds to look at, but they do an important job for us. They are catching mice, rats, and some rabbits and things like that. They catch lizards, but most of the time, you'll see the caracara eating carrion, all right? And carrion means dead animals. So when you see a roadkill, a dead animal that got hit by a car or a truck, or an animal that died out in the brush, caracaras will gather around, and they'll gather with vultures quite often, and they will eat that dead animal, even if it's been there for a few days, which might make us sick, but it doesn't make them sick. So the caracara actually does a great job for us because it takes care of all the dead stuff. It would be very smelly out there if these caracaras weren't around to be sort of the waste management part of wildlife that takes care of dead animals and recycles them. So the caracara is a bird that you'll see, and they're very social. So if you do see caracaras, sometimes you'll see 3 or 4, you might see 10, you might see 20 caracaras eating from the same roadkill. So they share in what they do. with my friend the great horned owl. This is an amazing predator that hunts in many different habitats. It can live in the Arctic, the desert, the prairie, the rainforest, and there's plenty of them in Texas. They have large eyes. This bird weighs about 3 pounds, but its eyes are as big as mine. And the reason for that is they have to be able to see in the dark because they are nocturnal. Most animals are actually nocturnal. They come out at night. The great horned owl catches mice and rats, which is a great thing. And they also can catch larger animals like rabbits and skunk and possum. And they're found all over the place. They're very widespread in the Rio Grande Valley. And they are amazing birds. And of course, you can hear them quite a bit when they're hooting, especially during the mating season. All right, we have a screech owl. Screech owls are actually found all over Texas, and they have excellent camouflage. You can see how this bird would blend in very, very nicely with this tree bark. And I just noticed even its iris of its eyes is a little bit green like the moss and lichen that is on this tree. But screech owls don't get any bigger than this. They do eat a lot of mice and small birds and insects, so they are very beneficial to the habitat and the environment. And screech owls are actually found at Quinta, Mazatlan in McAllen, Texas, and they nest there and live there. So this is a bird you may encounter. They're cute, but they do a great job for us. We're going to end our study with a bird that you will not find in the Rio Grande Valley or in Texas, and that is the Arctic gyrfalcon. This bird comes from the Arctic. It's all white, so it can camouflage itself against a very snowy environment. But all raptors have very similar features. They have sharp talons for catching their food and for holding their prey. They have very strong feet, and they have very strong tendons, so they can grab their food and catch their food. This bird can catch other birds in midair. And all raptors have a very sharp, curved beak, which is shaped like a meat hook. And of course, that's part of their skull. Part of their bones is the beak. So the beak's very important. And so we've learned a lot about raptors, but one of the great things about raptors is they all have terrific eyesight, about 10 times as sharp as ours. This bird can spot a pigeon 2 miles away. So if you want to spot birds, Texas is the #1 state for birds. There are more birds in Texas than any state in the country, more species, over 650 species. Occasionally, Arctic gyrfalcons have flown down in the winter to Texas. And the way to spot them is we don't have great eyesight compared to them, so binoculars is the way to go. So try to visit Quinta, Mazatlan in McAllen, Texas. Go inside and see their great exhibits, the things they have there, and then roam the grounds and roam the trails, and you may encounter a raptor. Bring a pair of binoculars and your camera.
Wow, what an amazing job by Jonathan Woods this afternoon. He does so many great things. He is from Quinta, Mazatlan, and he takes care of all of the children's workshops, all of their programs, all of their ideas, everything that involves the children and improving Quinta, Mazatlan. Jonathan Woods is on it. So thank you so much. We're so excited that you did a wonderful program today. I am Veronica Whitaker, and I am your Mayor Pro Tem of McAllen, and also I am the Commissioner for District 6. So hello everyone, and I hope you guys are having a fantastic time today. So up next, we're gonna have a local artist. He inspires us through his voice. He sings, and so when you hear him, it just sends chills down your spine. It's so exciting. It's exciting for the city of McAllen because of the talent that we have in our own backyard, and we are recognizing it more and more every day. So tonight, we're so excited today, also that during the day, we've also been very excited because we're able to introduce to y'all Ram Denesse. So welcome and enjoy his music and the vibes. Thank you all.
Welcome everyone to Fiesta de Palmas. My name is Ram Denesse. I'm gonna play some music for you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Special thanks to the city of McAllen and for you guys joining us here. So I'm gonna play some music and sit back, relax, and enjoy. Amongst the stars, let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. Another wax holds my hands. Another wax, baby, kiss me and fill my heart with song. Let me sing forevermore. You're all that I long for, all I worship and adore. Another words, please be true. Another words, I love you. Let me play amongst the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. Another words holds my hands. Another words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song. Let me sing forevermore. You're all that I long for, all I worship and adore. Another words, please be true. Oh, another words, I love you. Once again, welcome to Fiesta de Palmas. My name is Ram Denesse. Thank you for tuning in. Very honored to be here playing for you. I played at Fiesta de Palmas for the last couple of years, and it feels great to be able to continue the tradition. And special thanks to the city for keeping live music alive, keeping the Fiesta alive virtually, and thank you guys for tuning in for sure. fire, no one could save me but you. It's strange what desires will make foolish people do. I never dreamed that I'd meet somebody like you. I never dreamed that I'd love somebody like you. No, I don't wanna fall in love. No, I don't wanna fall in love with you. With you. What a wicked game to play to make me feel this way. What a wicked thing to do to let me dream of you. What a wicked thing to say. You never felt this way. What a wicked thing to do to let me dream of you. No, I don't wanna fall in love. No, I don't wanna fall in love with you. With you. Thank you very much. Once again, my name is Denesse. Welcome to Fiesta de Palmas virtual concert series. And thank you for tuning in. Just playing some music for you guys. Hope you're having a great time and staying safe out there. So gonna keep the music flowing. Special thanks again to the Fiesta de Palmas committee and the city of McAllen. It's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, feels like years since it's been here. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Little darling, I see the snow is slowly melting. Little darling, feels like years since it's been here. But here comes the sun. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Little darling, the smiles returning to their faces. Little darling, feels like years since it's been here. And here comes the sun. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Sun, 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 here it comes. Sun, 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 here it comes. Sun, 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 here it comes. Darling, it's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, feels like years since it's been here. But here comes the sun. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. On my aim, 'cause you knew that I'd call you up. You've gonna go around every party in LA, 'cause you knew that I'd be your one. I know that dresses, perfume, regrets. You got me thinking about when you were mine. And now I'm all up on you, what you expect? You're not coming home with me tonight. You just want attention, you don't want my heart. Maybe you just hate the thought of me with someone new. You just want attention, I knew from the start. Maybe you just hate the thought of me with someone new. You've been running around for that time on my name, 'cause you knew that I'd call you up. Another way standing right here, face to face. You already know that you want. I know that dress is coming, perfume regrets. You got me thinking about when you were mine. And now I'm all up on you, what you expect? You're not coming home with me tonight. You just want attention, you don't want my heart. Maybe you just hate the thought of me with someone new. You just want attention, I knew from the start. Maybe you just hate the thought of me with someone new. And what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? What are you doing now? What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me now? You just want attention. You just want attention. kisses come, perfume regrets. You got me thinking about when you were mine. And now I'm all upon you, what you expect. You're not coming home with me tonight. Yeah, cause you just want attention, you don't want my heart. Maybe you just see the thought of me with someone new. You just want attention, I knew from the start. Maybe you just see the thought of me with someone new. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? What are you doing now? What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me now? You just want attention. Once again, welcome to Fiesta de Palmas. My name is Denesse. Playing some tunes for you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Special shout out to the City of McAllen, Fiesta de Palmas Committee, and for you for being here and supporting as always. Esa mujer me está matando, me ha espinado el corazón. Por más que trato de olvidarla, mi alma no le da razón. Corazón aplastado, dolido y abandonado. A ver, tú sabes, dime mi amor, cuánto amor y dolor nos quedó. Ay, corazón espinado, cómo duele la de mamá. Ay, cómo me duele el amor. Cómo duele el corazón cuando uno es bien entregado. Pero no olvides, mujer, que un día, tú sabes, dime mi amor. Ay, corazón espinado, cómo duele la fe de mamá. Ay, cómo me duele el amor. Ay, corazón espinado, cómo duele la fe de mamá. Ay, cómo me duele el amor. Corazón espinado, ay, corazón espinado, cómo duele la fe de mamá. Ay, cómo me duele el amor. Ay, corazón espinado, cómo duele la fe de mamá. Ay, cómo vive el amor. Soft slow, baby, we ain't got no place to go. Well, I hope you understand. Well, I've been thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling quite this strong. Can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. Well, there's no hurry. Don't you worry, we can take our time. Come a little closer, let's go over what I had in mind. Lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft, slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I hope you understand. Well, I've been thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling quite this strong. Can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. Soft, slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I hope you understand. Well, I've been thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling quite this strong. Can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. Once again, thank you for tuning in here at Fiesta de Palmas. My name is Denesse from McAllen, Texas. Special thanks to the city of McAllen, the committee, and for you guys for tuning in. It's great to see the city and the Fiesta de Palmas continuing the tradition of keeping this festival alive. You know, we were going through unprecedented times, and it's great to see live music still staying alive. And, you know, virtual is the way to go for now, and glad to be part of it, and glad to have you joining us, and continue to support live music, and here we go. Everything I did need you. Every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you know I'm coming for you. And in my hand, the air was hot from summer rain, so dripping off me. sapphire moonlight. We danced for hours in the sand to keep the sunrise. Her body fit right in my hand. Ooh la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. Love it when you call me señorita. Wish I could pretend I didn't need ya. Every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you know I love when you call me señorita. Wish it wasn't something hard to leave ya. Every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you know I'm coming for ya. Some things I never change. You say we're just friends. Friends don't know the way it tastes. Ooh la la. Cause you know it's been a long time coming. Won't you let me fall? Ooh, when you undress me, I'm hooked on your tongue, baby. Ooh, your kiss is deadly. Don't stop, no, don't stop. I love it when you call me señorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need ya. Every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you know I love when you call me señorita. Wish it wasn't something hard to leave ya. Every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you know I'm coming for ya. Call me señorita. Wish I could pretend I didn't need ya. Every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you know I love when you call me señorita. Wish it wasn't something hard to leave ya. Every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you know I'm coming for you. like to say, dreams of loneliness like a heartbeat drives him in the stillness of remembering what you had, what you lost, and what you had, and what you lost. I know that happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're fading. You see women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you know. You will know. You will know. How you know. Running on the wheel, your feet up in heels. I'm heading for the highway, feeling like a Friday. I want you so bad, but I can't keep my hands off of you, babe. The car is in trap, but I can't keep my eyes off of you, babe. Coast to coast, we riding till the sun meets the horizon. Life's a wave, don't fight it till the sun meets the horizon. Heading for the green light, remind me what you taste like. Bubblegum on your lips, you know that's my favorite. I want you so bad, but I can't keep my hands off of you, babe. The car is in trap, but I can't keep my eyes off of you, babe. Coast to coast, we're riding till the sun meets the horizon. There's no need to fight it till the sun meets the horizon. Take it slow, don't fight it till the sun meets the horizon. Life's a wave, so ride it till the sun meets the horizon. We'll keep running, 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 running. We'll keep running, 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 running. Till the sun meets the horizon. Life's a wave, so ride it till the sun meets the horizon. Take it slow, don't fight it till the sun meets the horizon. Take it slow, don't fight it till the sun meets the horizon. We'll keep running, 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 running. Keep running, 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 running. We'll keep running, 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 running. Thank you very much. My name is Denesse. Thank you for joining me here at Fiesta de Palmas. Some original music there. Special shout out to the city of McAllen, the committee, and for you guys for tuning in and keeping live music alive and supporting these virtual events. We're going through some unprecedented times, and all your support is definitely appreciated. So here we go.
Sabes cómo te has soñado. Si tú supieras que me muero por tu amor y por tus labios. Si tú supieras que soy sincero, que soy derecho y no te fallo. Que te quiero, podría darte todo hasta mis ojos, pero tú ya tienes otro motivo frío y aburrido, un tonto que es un reprimido, es una pecado. No te va. Oye, mi amor, no me digas que no. Y vamos soltando las alas. Oye, mi amor, no me digas que no. Y vamos soltando los cuervos. Oh, oh, yeah. Conmigo hasta el fin del mundo. Conmigo no te perderías. Contigo quiero todo y nadie más. Pero tú ya tienes otro motivo frío y aburrido, tonto que es un reprimido, es una pecado y no se va. Oye, mi amor, no me digas que no, y vamos soltando las alas. No me digas que no, y vamos soltando los cuervos. Oh, oh, yeah. Thank you very much. Once again, my name is Denesse. Welcome to Fiesta de Palmas. Thank you for tuning in and supporting live music. Got one more song left for you guys, and stay safe, and we'll see you guys next time. is getting thin. Well, I can see my breath. The night is rolling in. Sky is gray. It's as cold as a stone. It's just the kind of day I can't stand and be alone. You've been on my mind. Well, I wish you were here beside me tonight, lying in this bed, 'cause I'm wishing out the same. Well, I walk down these streets, I swear I hear your name. It's just in my head. I wish you were in my arms instead. Wasn't thinking about you when I thought I saw your car. You can't escape me for long. You never get too far. You're everywhere I go, 'cause you're everywhere I've been. You're everything I wanted. I want you back again. You've been on my mind. I wish you were here beside me tonight, lying in this bed, 'cause I'm wishing out the same. I walk down these streets, I swear I hear your name. It's just in my head. I wish you were in my arms instead. I had to find a way, and that's just how it is. I'm stuck here in this place. Once again, thank you for joining me here at Fiesta de Palmas virtual concert. My name is Denesse. Have a great day. Stay safe out there, and we'll see you guys next time. Thank you.
It's the Rio Grande Valley's finest, the Valley Symphony Orchestra at Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Everyone's unique. That's why Reliant lets you pick your free electricity plan. There's a free for the weekend warriors, a free for the night owls, and a free for those that need a little flexibility. Plus, no matter which free you pick, you get a Google Nest Hub on us, so you can keep track of your electricity. Free electricity plans that truly fit you. Reliant. That's power. Your way.
Coming up next, DJ Nurry Dog. It's Reliant's Fiesta de Palmas 2020. We'll be right back.
We're missing the most important part of every performance. You. You are why the McAllen Performing Arts Center brings experiences to life in the Valley's most beautiful venue. And now, you are what will bring these experiences back to South Texas. The Together Again Safety Initiative is our promise to put your safety first at every future show. Because even at a distance, you're the reason for everything we do, until we're together again.
Buena hasta la última mordida. ¿Qué la hace perfecta? Vayamos al principio. Tiene tocino crujiente, queso derretido y el toque riquísimo de los chiles verdes Hatch a la parrilla. Sí, es la nueva Hatch Green Chile Bacon Burger de Whataburger. Perfecta de la última hasta la primera mordida. Solo por tiempo limitado en Whataburger. Disponible en el comedor, por la ventanilla, con entrega en tu auto o a domicilio.
You're watching the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Good evening, McAllen. We are happy to be together again with our buds, bringing you events reimagined.
Of course, tonight is no exception, and we want you to enjoy a cold bud with your friends.
Gather your ingredients and follow along as we prepare this Sunday Fun Day Classic for you guys.
Hey guys, my name is Nestor Belmontes and I work for LMF Distributors. I hope you're enjoying the Fiesta de Palmas virtual experience. Right now we're going to go over on how to make a michelada. So hope you're staying safe, keeping the social distancing. That way you can make this at home. And this is perfect for Sunday mornings, Sunday afternoons, for brunch, or whenever you want to have it. So we're going to pair it with our favorite beer to do it with, Estrella Jalisco. So let's get to it. So get yourself a nice mixing glass. It doesn't have to be this fancy. It could be a standard glass, and just get a spoon that you can mix it with. Our main ingredient that we like to use here in the valley is clamato. I've seen it done with tomato juice, but here in the valley, I think our palates are so used to clamato that this is what everybody expects to have in a michelada. One of our main ingredients is going to be Worcestershire sauce. I like using Lee & Perrins. You can use any brand that's out there, just as long as it's Worcestershire sauce. The great thing about a michelada is that you can make it the way you like it. So you like a lot of sauce, a lot of the Worcestershire sauce in it. But you like very little. You could keep it out if you want to. So another ingredient is going to be celery salt. You can find this at most grocery stores in the spice section. Black pepper. You can get this if you have it in the shaker, in the little packets. I like using the grinder. I like a lot of black pepper in mine, so I'll do extra. And then hot sauce. I like using the Tabasco because it's got a little vinegary taste, but you could use whatever you'd like. The good thing is that you could experiment with different sauces or different hot sauces, so that's a great thing to do with that. And one thing to keep in mind is if you're making a bigger batch for more people other than yourself, I would keep the spice low because you could always add spice but not take it out once you already make it. So we'll give that a mix. And over here to our right, I have some extra ingredients that I like to use sometimes. For this one, I'm gonna add some pickle juice. We got this one that's ready to go. So just pour a little splash. And one of my secret ingredients, I like using smoked paprika. So you can get that as well in the same aisle that you get the celery salt in. So I already got a glass here, salted, rim salted, and pour ice over it. So you're gonna fill it about halfway. That way you leave room for beer. There you go. Get your Estrella Jalisco, then just top it off, and you're ready to go. So there you go. Get a nice garnish. I like doing olives and kosher pickle. So, or you could do a little lime wheel as well. So there you have it. This is our michelada. There's no wrong way to do it. I mean, it all depends on your taste and preference. So we went over the basics. You can start off with that, and then experiment from there. So I hope you're enjoying this Fiesta de Palmas virtual experience, and if you have any questions, please comment below, and we'll get back to you.
T-Mobile is the leader in 5G coverage. Introducing iPhone 12 Pro with 5G. The most amazing iPhone ever meets America's largest 5G network. Now more people can download and upload at 5G speed in more places. For $100, get 2 iPhone 12 Pros and 2 new lines with unlimited 5G data included.
For the times we're sharing and the moments we're celebrating. For friends that become familia. And for every fiesta, reach for a star. Estrella Jalisco, importada de México.
Enjoy presentations from Quinta, Mazatlan, and story time by the McAllen Public Library. It's the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Hi everyone, I am Miss Sandra with the McAllen Public Library. Thank you so much for joining me today. Today is a very special story time because you and I are going to be reading a very funny book about some squirrels and nuts. Nuts for you, because these squirrels are tired of eating nuts. And if you listen very carefully, you see it is a book of poetry because all of the books rhyme. So when I'm reading you the story, see if you can listen and see which words rhyme. Are you ready for the book? Let me show you the cover. Here it is. It is called Please No More Nuts. And can you see the squirrels? I think they look a little bit sick of so many nuts. So let's begin. Please no more nuts. Oh, there is the title page. And again, those squirrels look a little bit sick. I think they've eaten too many nuts. There they are. It says 2 nuts, 1 nut, 3 nut, 4 nuts. Here are 4 nuts. Please take more nuts. I think they want us to take some nuts. Let's count. Take 5, take 6, take 7, take 8, take 9, take 10. Take this whole plate. Do we want a plate of nuts? Oh, let's see. I used to love nuts. I adored them. And I'll admit, I used to hoard them. Hoard means he would store a lot of nuts. And look what else he did when he loved nuts. I stuffed my brother's chubby cheeks with nuts to keep us fed for weeks. Back then, I was a nut for nuts. But now, I cannot stand their guts. See how that rhymes? It's nuts for breakfast, nuts for brunch, nuts for snack, and nuts for lunch. Nuts for supper every day. Take them, make them go away. Let's see how else they eat their nuts. Nuts in milkshakes, nuts in stews, nuts to slurp, and nuts to chew. Nuts on pancakes, nuts on pie. If I eat one more nut, I'll cry. I think he's about to cry. Take them, please, and take them quick. The sight of nuts just makes me sick. Have you ever heard of a squirrel that does not like nuts? Oh. I'll bag them up. I'll make it easy. Hurry up. I'm feeling queasy. That means he's feeling a little bit sick. It may not be your birthday, but here's a gift, another nut. And guess what's hiding in my paws? Another present, just because. I think you really want you to take nuts. Take this nut too. Wow, what a beauty. No need to thank us. It's our duty. And lucky you, so many more are waiting here behind this door. There is the door. It says nut storage, full of nuts. Here are the Nut Brothers. Nuts, nuts, nuts. Oh, what a treat. So many nuts for you to eat. And how can we eat those nuts? Nuts for breakfast, nuts for brunch, nuts for snack, nuts for lunch, and nuts for supper every day. They're all for you. Hip, hip, hooray. Yep. All for you. Just take a look. Look at all those nuts he wants us to eat. Uh-oh. He's talking to you. It says, hey, wait, come back. Don't close the book. But we gotta close the book because it is the end of Please No More Nuts. A brand new book here at the McAllen Public Library. So if you like this book, come on by to the McAllen Public Library. If you don't want to come in, just order the book and we'll take the book to you in your car. It's called Curbside Service. I want to thank you for joining me. Again, I am Miss Sandra with the McAllen Public Library.
Enjoy presentations from Quinta, Mazatlan, and story time by the McAllen Public Library. It's the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Hi everyone, bienvenidos. Your friends here at Pepsi. Hope you're having a wonderful time celebrating together again. Next up, we would like to introduce the virtual tour of Quinta, Mazatlan.
I'm in a thorn forest under the shade of a beautiful mesquite tree. I'm Colleen Hook. I'm the executive director at Quinta Mazatlan, an urban sanctuary in the heart of McAllen, Texas, where birds and people and wildlife congregate from near and far here. The history obviously goes back millions of years ago, but fast forward to the history of Quinta Mazatlan. A family in the 1930s, the Matthews family, fell in love with this forest and built an adobe home in the middle of the forest on the dirt that I stand on. And they loved and cherished the habitat around their home. The second family of Quinta Mazatlan in the 1960s took it on as a labor of love and worked to protect and enhance the habitat around their home. And then the third family of Quinta Mazatlan is the city of McAllen. And we purchased it in 1998 and opened in 2006 as the McAllen wing of the World Birding Center, as a mansion with a mission working to restore one native backyard at a time. Now we continue to work with conservation organizations and leaders throughout the state of Texas, schools and universities in order to be able to offer rich environmental education experiences here at Quinta Mazatlan. The meaning of Quinta Mazatlan, Quinta is a Spanish word meaning country estate, and Mazatlan is an indigenous word meaning where the deer roam. Now we're no longer in the country and deer no longer roam around Quinta Mazatlan, but we work to uphold our conservation obligation to protect the forests and to work to enhance green spaces and wildscapes throughout the city of McAllen. We've grown from 8 acres to 25 acres, and we'd love to give you a peek preview of the urban sanctuary with our urban ecologist, John Brush. Enjoy Quinta Mazatlan.
Good morning and welcome to Quinta Mazatlan. My name is John Brush. I'm the urban ecologist for the city of McAllen. And you can see behind me our historic adobe mansion, and I'm standing in one of our wildscape gardens. What I'm going to show you this morning are some of the things that you can expect when you visit the park in terms of the habitat and in terms of the wildlife watching amenities that we have scattered throughout the park. Some of them are fairly new, like this one. This entire area was once lawn that we've transitioned into becoming a National Wildlife Federation certified habitat. So we're going to go ahead and go on a walk and introduce you to the layout of Quinta Mazatlan. One of the first things you'll notice when you arrive at Quinta Mazatlan is an example of the characteristic forest found in the Lower Rio Grande Valley. This forest, which is limited to southernmost Texas in the Lower Rio Grande Valley, is called Tamaulipan thorn forest. And it's characterized by a variety of things that help it save water. We're located in a subtropical, semi-arid environment. We average between 23 to 25 inches of rain a year. And so a lot of our plants are really good at conserving water. And so some common traits that help them conserve water are deep taproots, leaves with small surface areas, and being of generally shorter stature. So if you compare our forest to a deciduous forest in a more temperate climate or a coniferous forest in a more temperate climate, we're typically going to be a shorter height, a shorter stature than those forests. But we host a vast diversity of different plant species in here and different wildlife that live in this thorn forest. So here at Quinta Mazatlan, this is our dominant habitat type. But we've added, over the past 20 years, a variety of features that have helped diversify our forest in terms of what you'll see and in terms of the wildlife that live here. Because water is at such a premium here in the Lower Rio Grande Valley, the first thing that we're going to check out in terms of wildlife watching amenities here at Quinta Mazatlan are some of our water features, particularly a couple of our larger ones, Ruby Pond and the Ebony Grove Pond. So we'll go on and check those out. So we're standing here at Ruby Pond, which is one of 2 man-made ponds that we have here in the park. It was built in 2012 at the same time as our Discovery Center, which is a LEED certified building. And we built this with the express purpose of trying to create habitat for animals that need more aquatic habitats, particularly things like dragonflies and damselflies. And of course, there's the added benefit of attracting a lot of flycatchers, things like kiskadees and kingbirds that are going to be eating those dragons and damsels. This is a great place to post up and enjoy a cool, shaded atmosphere along with the bubbling brook that's going beside us right now, and be right near the comfort of the Discovery Center as well. So we're going to move on to our second major water feature, which is the Ebony Grove Pond. The Ebony Grove Pond is the second of our man-made ponds. This one was created in 2015 along with a recirculating creek that is powered by a solar-powered pump. Now this pond is much more open in habitat around it, and so that makes it better for different species of insect and birds than Ruby Pond, which is more of a forested, shaded habitat. So out here we're going to see more things like great egrets, yellow-crowned night herons, green herons, and occasionally we'll even see some green kingfishers. Now, as a whole, this Ebony Grove Pond is part of a larger restoration effort that we've undertaken here on 4.5 acres at Quinta Mazatlan that we collectively call Ebony Grove. And so we're going to talk a little bit about Ebony Grove and show you a more open savanna kind of habitat as opposed to the dense thorn forest of Quinta Mazatlan proper. Ebony Grove is Quinta Mazatlan putting into practice our mission of growing native habitat here in McAllen. Ebony Grove is a 4.5 acre tract of land that for a long period of Quinta Mazatlan's history was an open field dominated by invasive grass species. Since 2015, we've added hundreds of native plants to this part of the park, including over 50 Texas ebony trees. After which the Ebony Grove is named. Now, we're so enthusiastic about the Texas ebony tree because it is absolutely a fantastic resource for native wildlife and for other plants as well. So Texas ebony directly provides for birds by providing food. It has these really hardy beans that are eaten by jays and doves, and it also provides thorn-secured nest sites for a variety of species, including mockingbirds, curved-billed thrashers, Inca doves, white-winged doves, and a plethora of other bird species as well. Now, indirectly, it also provides a lot of food for birds and other wildlife. A study done by a local entomologist found that the Texas ebony supports one of the greatest diversities and abundances of insects out of a lot of different trees that we have in urban areas in the valley. So it's really valuable for wildlife directly and indirectly. It's also great for other plants in that it provides a kind of a nursery setting, and in its roots it's got a symbiotic relationship with a bacteria that helps it fix nitrogen and enrich the soil around it. So the Texas ebony is one of our favorite trees, and it's a common tree that you'll see here when you visit Quinta Mazatlan. Here in Ebony Grove, you'll also see a pretty different habitat compared to the rest of Quinta Mazatlan in the form of a native herbaceous meadow. So we're supporting local pollinators, things like monarch butterflies, and a variety of native bee species in this area of Ebony Grove. We've directly seeded a whole bunch of native grasses and wildflowers, including things like this cowpen daisy and native milkweed species as well. So if you can come out to this area, you'll get a different taste of Ebony Grove and what Quinta Mazatlan does in terms of habitat restoration. So we're just going to scatter some more seed, and we'll go over to our bird feeding stations where we scatter a different kind of seed for the birds. Of particular relevance to bird watchers are our 3 bird feeding stations. We have one in Ebony Grove that's a little more sheltered and thus ideal for birds that are a little shyer and don't want to come out into the open as much. We have one right inside our gates. Coincidentally, it's right outside my office, so I get to see the green jays and white-tipped doves coming in. And then we have our largest bird feeding station where I'm standing right now in the amphitheater. So this is the area we provide the vast majority of our supplemental bird feed for wildlife viewing. So we put out your typical mix of seeds, the black oil sunflower seed, cracked corn, millet, and milo. And these are popular with a variety of bird species, including green jays, cardinals, long-billed thrashers in the winter, and some other species as well. And then we also put out a homemade peanut butter suet recipe, secret recipe, that the chachalakas absolutely adore. So this is a great area to hang out and let the birds come to you. and come out in the open for photography opportunities as well. You can hear a green jay behind me right now. This is also an area that symbolizes the success that Quinta Mazatlan has had in restoring the habitats on site as well. This ground behind me used to be all lawn, just St. Augustine grass and Bermuda grass. And slowly over the years, we've turned it into one of, I am very biased, one of the best bird feeding stations in the area. And particularly by adding this back layer to allow birds to come in a little more safely. We do get a lot of hawks that come through the area, and they can also use it to escape back into, out of the reach of a predator as well. Because hummingbirds are such a fan favorite for any visitor, we've dedicated an entire little patch, our wooded meadow hummingbird habitat, just to attracting hummingbirds. And so in this area, we've got a bunch of hummingbird feeders you can see scattered around behind me. And then we also have a variety of ornithophilus, or bird-friendly flowers. So things like Turk's cap, which is one of the most popular hummingbird plants in the valley, along with scarlet sage and some other species of woody plant as well. In fact, you can hear the tick-tick-ticking of a buff-bellied hummingbird off to my right now. So just as Quinta Mazatlan is a home for wildlife, it's also been a home for different families throughout its history. And now one of our environmental educators, Lynette Castillo, will show you some of the history of the adobe mansion and the families who lived there.
Quinta Mazatlan is one of the largest adobe-built homes in the state of Texas. Construction began in 1935 by Jason Matthews and his wife Marcia. It took over 10 years to complete the estate, comprising of the main house, the courtyard, and the cottage. The Matthews resided here for over 30 years. The second family to call Quinta Mazatlan their home were Frank and Marilyn Schultz. The Schultz restored and upgraded Quinta Mazatlan, and in 1985 acquired a state of Texas historical marker. Without these two families, Quinta Mazatlan would not be possible. Let's take a tour inside the house and learn more about the rich history of Quinta Mazatlan. Quinta Mazatlan is a classic example of Spanish colonial revival architecture, incorporating Mediterranean influences such as brilliant white adobe and contrasting red tile roof. Mr. Matthews employed a secret formula. He molded adobe bricks using dirt excavated from what is now the McAllen Miller International Airport site. Before settling in McAllen, Mr. Matthews had traveled extensively, fought in several wars, and worked in Hollywood as a scriptwriter and music composer. Marcia Matthews also provided service to the community as a radio announcer and editor of the New American Mercury magazine. The name Quinta means country home, and Mazatlan means land of the deer. An extraordinary feature of the main house are the original front doors. Mr. Matthews commissioned Peter Mansmandel, a famous Swiss woodcarver, to recreate the stately front doors of the Spanish governor's palace in San Antonio, Texas. These doors feature 2 gargoyles and 2 cherubs. At Quinta Mazatlan, one will see Jason's images, and the other are the likeness of Marcia and her daughter. We are now entering Grand Hall. Notice how it is divided into 3 sections by 2 arches in blue, white, and yellow talavera tiles. Talavera tile is used throughout the property from Puebla, Mexico, manufactured from an ancient technique originating in Spain. Most of the examples you see are original to the house. Talavera is tin glazed and highly durable. There are specimens hundreds of years old that look bright and new today. To your left would be the living room, which was once lavishly decorated and particularly warm family area for both the Matthews and the Schultz. The colorful panes of glass in some of the windows were brought from Scotland by Marilyn Schultz to honor the original windows used throughout the house, all of which were Old English leaded glass, each containing 1 vivid pane of stained glass from the 1500s. The recessed carved pecan china cabinet, as well as the mantels over the fireplaces at each end of Grand Hall, were a 1960s edition of the Schultz family. The back corridor of the house is called Cedar Hall, for legend has it that the ceiling beams are made of Lebanese cedar. These beams are said to be a gift from the King of Lebanon to Mr. Matthews, who fought alongside Lawrence of Arabia in the War of Independence from the Turks. This 1860s piano is said to have belonged to Jefferson Davis, President of the Confederacy. It is one of 2 furniture items remaining from the Schultz era. Antique Mexican window doors were originally installed between Cedar Hall and Grand Hall by the Matthews. They have the typical Spanish colonial panel design common in haciendas. To the left of Cedar Hall, we have the master bedroom. This room now serves as our gallery. At opposite extremes of the house were smaller bedrooms for the children, now a Mexican folk art gallery. While the luxurious Roman-style Talavera tile tub is original to the house, the cantera stone was a Schultz addition. Cantera, compressed volcanic ash, is quarried from ancient volcanic flow sites in southern Mexico. The floor here and throughout most of the house is the original Saltillo tile brought in from Saltillo, Mexico. The first living quarters built were the cottage and hooch, which contained 3,325 square feet of living area. The cottage, a simple rectangular building, was where the New American Mercury magazine was published from 1950 through 1964. Before that, it was where the Matthews family lived while the manor of the house was being constructed. The cottage sported a rustic upper story called the hooch, where Mr. Matthews withdrew, pulling up a rope ladder behind him for complete privacy. During the Schultz era, it was primarily used as a recreational center. The pool had several makeovers. Soon after Mr. Matthews bought the property, he dug himself a swimming pool and lined it with adobe bricks. Originally 12 feet deep, the pool had to be drained each time. He filled it using an airplane engine to jet water 15 feet into the air from the well behind the cottage. By 1950, it had its own filtration system and was no longer a draw and fill pool. The Schultz turned into a luxurious tile-lined modern pool, adding a hot tub surrounded by many exotic tropical plants. Much has changed in the past 85 years. The city of McAllen became the 3rd family of Quinta Mazatlan in 1998, adding much more acreage to the grounds and remodeling to accommodate its new use. Today, Quinta Mazatlan is a mansion with a mission as a McAllen wing of the World Birding Center, and continues in its traditions of educating and inspiring children and people of all ages to be good stewards of our natural resources and protectors of our environment. As leaders of education, we commit to effecting change one backyard at a time. Enjoy your last tour of Birdwalk with urban ecologist and avid birder John Brush.
As you saw earlier, Quinta Mazatlan has a variety of habitats and different wildlife watching amenities that make the park great for birds. And thanks to the thousands of eBird checklists submitted by our staff, volunteers, and thousands of visiting bird watchers, we have a pretty good idea of what species of habitats and different wildlife watching amenities that make the park great for birds. And thanks to the thousands of eBird checklists submitted by our staff, volunteers, and thousands of visiting bird watchers, we have a pretty good idea of what species have been seen in the park, the regularly occurring ones, the rare ones, along with what time of year that they're being seen. So all told, we've documented over 260 species of bird from the park, from our 26-acre urban refuge right here in the city of McAllen. But our most sought-after birds are those ones that we call our South Texas specialty birds. These are usually birds that are mostly tropical in distribution and are just getting to their northern edges of their range extension here in South Texas. Our most sought-after birds are the South Texas specialty birds that live and breed in the park. Green jays, with their gorgeous combination of greens, yellows, and blues, are a favorite for visiting bird watchers. We regularly see and hear them around the park, but especially near our bird feeding stations. They seem to really like the cracked corn that we put out. They'll come in, stuff their beaks full of corn, and then fly away, presumably to cache it for later consumption. Our next most popular bird is the plain chachalaca, who go about their noisy, gawky business with little care for the people walking our trails. It's common to see them dashing across the trails, chasing each other, clucking loudly as they communicate, or just lounging in the shade. They also seem to really enjoy sunning themselves along our entry path, so when you come, keep an eye open for the chachalacas. Buff-bellied hummingbirds are the most commonly seen hummingbird species throughout the year and can be readily found in our wooded meadow and our various gardens. We have them chock full of ornithophilus flowers, those bird-friendly flowers I was mentioning earlier, and we also maintain 10 hummingbird feeders throughout the park for a regular supply of sugar water for our thirsty hummingbirds. Other times of year, we'll get other hummingbirds like ruby-throateds and black chins, and the occasional Rufus or Allen's hummingbird that comes through, along with some rarities. We both have red-crowned and green parakeets that nest in the park, and they swing by to forage on particular fruiting trees like the coral bean. We've had what I suspect to be one pair of parrots that comes to the park every summer to forage on the unripe or the green coral bean fruits. And occasionally, a lilac-crowned parrot or yellow-headed parrot will join them. The clay-colored thrushes seem to like to feast on our abundant Anaqua fruits, Brazil berries, granjeno berries, our homemade peanut butter suet, and the abundant other fruits and fruits of native plants throughout the park. In fact, the highest eBird count for Hidalgo County of 25 individuals at one morning was at our park in 2015. We think that they disperse into the well-vegetated neighborhoods near Quinta, Mazatlan during the breeding season to take advantage of those abundant fruits. We've also been blessed by a few nice rarities over the years as well. A few of our better-known visitors are blue bunting, green-breasted mango, and crimson-collared grosbeak, all of which brought thousands of birdwatchers from around the country to see these Mexican rarities. You never know what'll show up next. In terms of time of year to visit Quinta Mazatlan to do some bird watching, I of course recommend any time of year. Each season is going to bring its own special mix of birds in the park. If you come in spring, and particularly in April and May, you're going to see a lot of our spring migrants making their way back north to their breeding grounds. In summer is a great time to see our resident birds, hear the chachalacas singing, see kiskadees building their nests and dive bombing other birds that are coming into their territories, find clay-colored thrushes nesting on a palm tree. In the fall, we have a nice drawn-out migration of birds making their way to their wintering grounds. And once we hit winter, we have a lot of our winter residents that come back to the park, sometimes year after year. We've seen the same orange-crowned warblers like 5 years apart, coming back to the exact same part of the park. So we highly encourage you to come down and visit whenever you can. We've got a lot of different birds for you to see, along with a nice atmosphere between our lush thorn forest and the beautiful house itself. We of course welcome you any time of year to come visit Quinta Mazatlan, see the unique community of birds that we have here in the park and in the Rio Grande Valley as a whole, and enjoy the historic adobe mansion and the beautiful atmosphere of our lush urban thorn forest. My name's John from Quinta Mazatlan, and hope to see you soon.
Don't go away. Fiesta de Palmas 2020 continues after this.
T-Mobile is the leader in 5G coverage. Introducing iPhone 12 Pro with 5G. The most amazing iPhone ever meets America's largest 5G network. Now more people can download and upload at 5G speed in more places. For $100, get 2 iPhone 12 Pros and 2 new lines with unlimited 5G data included.
Coming up next, DJ Nurry Dog. It's Reliance Fiesta de Palmas 2020. We'll be right back.
can you describe Whataburger's honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich? The chicken just has a certain, with the sauce. The sauce, it gives you a little bit of... And the cheese, it's the exact right amount of... Whew, it's almost too hard to put into words. Good thing there's... Yeah. Good thing there's the honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich at Whataburger.
For the times we're sharing and the moments we're celebrating. For friends that become familia. And for every fiesta, reach for a star. Estrella Jalisco, importada de Mexico.
Everyone's unique. That's why Reliant lets you pick your free electricity plan. There's a free for the weekend warriors, a free for the night owls, and a free for those that need a little flexibility. Plus, no matter which free you pick, you get a Google Nest Hub on us, so you can keep track of your electricity. Free electricity plans that truly fit you. Reliant. That's power. Your way.
Streaming live from the City of McAllen Convention Center complex, it's the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Everyone's unique. That's why Reliant lets you pick your free electricity plan. There's a free for the weekend warriors, a free for the night owls, and a free for those that need a little flexibility. Plus, no matter which free you pick, you get a Google Nest Hub on us, so you can keep track of your electricity. Free electricity plans that truly fit you. Reliant. That's power. Your way.
Streaming live from the City of McAllen Convention Center complex, it's the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Hello, we are back with 2 more giveaway prizes. The first one is a 1-night weekend stay at Homewood Suites by Hilton McAllen. And the lucky winner is Cynthia Barrera Martinez. We have a second prize coming up, which is a $10 Dave & Buster's gift certificate. And the lucky winner is Ashley Monique Segura.
Streaming live from the City of McAllen Convention Center complex, it's the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Hi everyone, I'm Commissioner Javier Villalobos, District 1. Up next, an educational and fun show for all ages where you will learn more about skeletons. Please welcome Quinta Mazatlan Cool Skeletons.
Hi everyone, welcome to Quinta Mazatlan. I'm Lynette and today we're celebrating your skeletons. You may have heard that skeletons are spooky and scary, but there's nothing to fear about your amazing bones. Without a skeleton, we wouldn't be able to do a lot of things like play outside or eat some of our favorite foods. Today we're going to learn about classifying different animal skeletons, some of the coolest skeletons, like who has the most bones and who has the lightest bones. And also, as a bonus, we're going to learn how to build strong and healthy bones. Are you ready? Let's get started. Oh, don't forget your skeleton. One of the easiest ways to group animals is to ask ourselves one simple question. Does that animal have a backbone? Animals with a backbone are called vertebrates. Animals without a backbone are called invertebrates. Do you think most animals in the world are vertebrates or invertebrates? I'll give you a hint. Think of all the insects in the world. Insects are invertebrates. They do not have a backbone. They actually have no bones at all. About 97% of all animals in the world are invertebrates, meaning they do not have bones. Other invertebrates include jellyfish, sponges, worms, and spiders. There are over 30 groups of different invertebrates. And here in the Rio Grande Valley, one of our most famous is the giant cicada, or in Spanish, chicharra. You'll hear the cicadas mostly in the summer. They're one of the loudest insects in the world. They actually make this loud sound by vibrating special organs on the side of their abdomen. Some other common invertebrates you can see in your backyard are butterflies. There are over 300 species of butterflies that call South Texas their home. Butterflies, like all insects, have 6 jointed legs, a pair of antennae, and 3 body parts: the head, thorax, and abdomen. The most likely to be seen butterflies at Quinta Mazatlan are the queen butterfly, the giant swallowtail, the red-bordered pixie, the southern dogface, and the monarch butterfly. One of the most recognizable butterflies in the world, the monarch butterfly is known for its annual migration from the United States to Mexico. We can see invertebrates all over the world, flying up high like butterflies and cicadas, or digging underground like roly-polies and earthworms. So, we know most animals in the world are invertebrates, about 97%. But what about the other 3%? What about the vertebrates? We can separate the vertebrates into 5 groups. We have birds, fish, reptiles, amphibians, and last but not least, mammals like us. Let's look at some examples of some of the native vertebrae found here in the Rio Grande Valley. Reptiles like lizards, snakes, and turtles are all vertebrates. One of our native reptiles is the Texas tortoise. Did you know that a tortoise shell is actually part of their skeleton? It is attached to the spine and ribs and will continue to grow as the tortoise grows. Along with our scaly vertebrates, we also have our feathery vertebrates, birds. Birds have some of the most interesting bones of all vertebrates because their bones are hollow and much lighter for flight. As a World Birding Center, Quinta Mazatlan gets visited by many birds. Over 500 species have been spotted here. A South Texas native and official city bird of McAllen, the green jay is special to our area. Other birds likely to be seen include the plain chachalaca, the great kiskadee, and the Altamira oriole. From our feathery vertebrates to the furry vertebrates, mammals can vary greatly in size. From us humans that can stand up straight, to the small eastern cottontail rabbits that hop, to the large javelinas that stagger along the forest, and the tall white-tailed deer that gallop. Although all these animals, including us, might seem different at first, we all have something in common: our bones. Let's take a closer look at the 5 groups of vertebrae by exploring some of the coolest animal skeletons in the world. A skeleton is the framework that makes up our bodies. It's made up of bones that help support and protect the body. Bones come in all shapes and sizes, allowing animals to fly, crawl, swim, to find food and shelter. Let's look at some record-winning animal skeletons. Have you ever heard of a skeleton with no bones? The award for the animal with the fewest bones goes to the hammerhead shark. The shark's skeleton is made completely of cartilage. What is cartilage? Cartilage is strong, flexible tissue found throughout the body. It's stronger than muscle, but not as strong as bone. The flexibility of cartilage helps a hammerhead shark make sharp, fast turns while swimming and hunting for prey. Do you know who else has cartilage? We do. If you feel the tip of your nose or your ears, you can bend them, stretch them, wiggle them. These are made out of cartilage. Can you imagine if our whole body was made of that? So, if the hammerhead shark has the fewest bones or no bones, is there an animal that has the most bones? Can you guess who it is? This animal has over 1,000 bones. The award for the animal with the most bones goes to the reticulated python. The reticulated python has a very, very long spine with around 400 vertebrae. What are vertebrae? Vertebrae are the bones that make up the spine. Each vertebra has 2 ribs attached to each side. All those bones help the reticulated python be incredibly flexible. They can slither on the ground, climb trees, or wrap and coil their bodies around their prey. Once they capture their prey, their impressive jawbones, or mandible, can spread wide to eat prey larger than its head. We're starting to see how the shape or form of an animal skeleton helps their function. But what exactly are bones? What are they made of? And are all bones made of the same thing? This might sound a little crazy, but your bones and my bones and all of the other animals' bones are actually alive. I know it sounds crazy, but think about it. You're much taller now than when you were a baby. Bones are actually growing living tissue that grow with you as you get older. If we were to look inside of a bone, they have multiple layers. The outside of bone is strong and hard, but the inside is soft like a sponge. Inside of bones is a substance called bone marrow. Bone marrow is a soft, thick, jelly-like substance that's actually responsible for making red blood cells, which carry oxygen throughout the body. But not all bones are like this. There's one special kind of animal that has bones that help it soar faster than any other animal in the world. Can you guess who it is? The peregrine falcon can reach speeds of 242 miles per hour when it dives to catch prey. Many birds can reach impressive speeds, but none are quite as fast as the peregrine falcon. All birds have special hollow bones, or pneumatized bones. This means that unlike our bones, which are filled with bone marrow, like we just talked about, their pneumatized bones have spaces for air to help them take in oxygen during flight. They aren't completely empty or hollow though. Bird bones still make red blood cells just like ours, except not all bones in a bird have the same amount of bone marrow. Birds also have special fused bones. The pectoral girdle is a set of 3 bones attached to the wing. Birds need huge muscles to help continuously extend their wings. That's where the keeled sternum comes in, or this large breastbone. The increased surface area helps increase muscle attachment. As you can see, a bird skeleton and our skeleton are very different. So no matter how hard we try, we just can't fly. But we can still run and jump and swim. This next animal skeleton helps it hop on land and swim in water. Can you guess who? A native to South Texas, the cane toad is the largest toad in the world and has some of the strangest bones too. Amphibians, like frogs and toads, have relatively few bones. Along their vertebral column, they only have 9 vertebrae. Humans have 33. The ribs attach to the vertebral column, but if you notice, frogs and toads don't have any ribs. And this has to do with how they breathe. Toads have 2 different methods to take in oxygen. Buccal respiration, the movement of throat muscles to inhale and exhale. Whenever you see a frog or toad expanding their throat like a bubble, they're actually breathing. The second method is cutaneous respiration. They can breathe through their skin through gas exchanges. They may not have a rib cage, but they sure do have long legs. Their leg bones are fused together, functioning as additional limbs specialized for jumping. There is one last animal with a special skeleton. Can you guess who it is? It's you! Humans are born with over 300 bones. That's right, a baby has more bones than you do right now. As you grow older, your bones fuse together. And when you're an adult, you should have about 206 bones. And half of those bones are in the hands and feet. Our bones will continue to grow with us as we get older. And we only get one skeleton, so we gotta make sure to take care of it. Here are 5 tips on how you can build strong, healthy bones. Tip number 1, go outdoors and get some vitamin D. We can get our vitamin D from the sun, or you can get your source of vitamin D from fish, like salmon and tuna. Tip number 2, go out and get some exercise. High-impact sports like running, jogging, or dancing will help build strong and healthy bones. Tip number 3, and one you probably heard a lot, drink your milk. Milk is rich in calcium to help build those strong, healthy bones. Other calcium-rich foods would include cheese and yogurt. Tip number 4, eat your veggies. Veggies are a rich source of vitamin C, which stimulate the production of bone-forming cells. Vegetables like tomatoes, kale, peppers, and spinach are a great source of vitamin C. Tip number 5, drink your water. Water helps transport other nutrients like calcium to your bones. And there we go, you guys, a few cool skeletons. We hope you enjoyed learning more about bones. Thank you guys for watching. Make sure to take care of your bones, and we'll see you next time. Goodbye. We did it.
We will be right back with more from the McAllen Convention Center complex with the Fiesta de Palmas 2020, brought to you by Reliant.
Everyone's unique. That's why Reliant lets you pick your free electricity plan. There's a free for the weekend warriors, a free for the night owls, and a free for those that need a little flexibility. Plus, no matter which free you pick, you get a Google Nest Hub on us, so you can keep track of your electricity. Free electricity plans that truly fit you. Reliant. That's power. Your way.
T-Mobile is the leader in 5G coverage. Introducing iPhone 12 Pro with 5G. The most amazing iPhone ever meets America's largest 5G network. Now more people can download and upload at 5G speed in more places. For $100, get 2 iPhone 12 Pros and 2 new lines with unlimited 5G data included.
Streaming live from the City of McAllen Convention Center complex, it's the Fiesta de Palmas 2020, brought to you by Reliant.
Hello everybody, I'm Rolando Salinas with Reliant. Now you guys know Reliant is a leading provider of electricity, but we are about much more than just that. We not only power your homes and your businesses, we work hard every single day to be a positive force, enriching the communities that we live in and serve all across Texas. And one way that we do that is by supporting events that celebrate our unique heritage, which is why Reliant is honored to be this year's presenting sponsor for Fiesta de Palmas, which celebrates local culture through food, music, and the arts. Performing arts, by the way, are an important outlet for our youth to express themselves and follow their dreams. So today we're happy to provide this virtual stage for our local performers. Now please join me in welcoming Deborah Case Dance Academy.
muy importante. Puede llegar a vivir entre 60, 70.
We will be right back with more from the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
T-Mobile is the leader in 5G coverage. Introducing iPhone 12 Pro with 5G. The most amazing iPhone ever meets America's largest 5G network. Now more people can download and upload at 5G speed in more places. For $100, get 2 iPhone 12 Pros and 2 new lines with unlimited 5G data included.
Buena hasta la última mordida. ¿Qué la hace perfecta? Vayamos al principio. Tiene tocino crujiente, queso derretido y el toque riquísimo de los chiles verdes Hatch a la parrilla. Sí, es la nueva Hatch Green Chile Bacon Burger de Whataburger. Perfecta de la última hasta la primera mordida. Solo por tiempo limitado en Whataburger. Disponible en el comedor, por la ventanilla, con entrega en tu auto o a domicilio.
Streaming live from the City of McAllen Convention Center complex, it's the Fiesta de Palmas 2020, brought to you by Reliant. Be a part of the Fiesta from home, featuring live performances by Amambe 10,000, the Valley Symphony Orchestra, Deborah Case Dance Academy, Los Dos Garzas, Melba's Dance Studio, the STC Ballet Folclórico Tradiciones, and DJ Nurry Dog. Enjoy presentations from Quinta, Mazatlan, and story time by the McAllen Public Library. It's the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Wow, what an outstanding performance by Deborah Case Academy. Deborah Case has been performing for the Rio Grande Valley and people of McAllen for some 47 years. 2 times a year they do their recitals here at the McAllen Performing Arts Center. What an outstanding accomplishment and what an outstanding service that Deborah Case and her people do for the people of the Rio Grande Valley. Thank you. Up next, we've got wildlife exhibition by Contacto Animal. You'll learn and experience all about wonders of the animal kingdom. These people are hilarious. They've got a great educational experience for all to enjoy, young and old alike. So stay tuned and sit tight. And up next, we've got Contacto Animal.
¿Qué tal, amigos? Muy buenos días o buen día, buenas tardes. Mi nombre es Alejandro Millán de Contacto Animal y hoy estamos muy contentos de poder hacer este video para todos y cada uno de ustedes. Ahora sí que esta pandemia nos ha hecho hacer muchos cambios, entonces vamos a hacer esta plática acerca de un grupo de animales que a mí lo personal me fascina bastante, que es el grupo de los loros, que realmente pertenece a la familia de los citácidos, así se le llaman a este tipo de animales. Los loros pertenecen a tres grupos grandísimos: guacamayas, como esta que está aquí, las cacatúas y los pericos. En los loros los podemos encontrar en todos los continentes exceptuando en Europa. Así es que hoy vamos a hablar acerca de los loros y las adaptaciones que ellas tienen para con nosotros. Este tipo de animales son animales sumamente inteligentes y por eso Quinta Mazatlan está haciendo estos videos para que ustedes puedan comprender un poquito acerca de ellos y sepan la importancia y las características que ellos tienen para nosotros y que realmente nos ayudan bastante. Así es que en este video vamos a estar hablando acerca de los loros y sobre todo de las guacamayas, como es esta que está aquí. Ella se llama Andy. Andy es una guacamaya alas verdes, es una green macaw. Aracoloptera es el nombre científico de esta especie, que la encontramos en Sudamérica. Realmente en Brasil, en Uruguay la podemos encontrar a lo largo de la zona de los Amazonas. Este tipo de animales, ahorita ella tiene 7 años de haber nacido y es una bebé. Este tipo de animales puede llegar a vivir entre 60 a 70 años, de acuerdo a los cuidados que nosotros les brindemos y sobre todo a la alimentación. Esto es bien importante. Ahorita vamos a hablar acerca de los cuidados que estos ejemplares requieren para que puedan subsistir bastante y sobre todo este tipo de animales tienen factores muy importantes para nosotros. Así es que vamos a estar platicando acerca de ellos para que ustedes puedan aprender diferentes términos y puedan aprender diferentes características que esos animales tienen para con nosotros. Así es que los invito a que se queden con nosotros porque vamos a estar platicando acerca de las guacamayas. ¿Verdad que sí, gorda? Y sobre todo de Andy. Como les decía, ellos es una guacamaya. Y para saber qué es una guacamaya, normalmente son de tamaños grandes. En el área del rostro, que está aquí, el área del cachete, no sé si alcancen a ver, ahí está. Se le dice que tiene el área desnuda o el cachete desnudo. Solamente tiene una franja de plumas, ahí lo tiene colores rojizos, a su alrededor. Y su cola termina en punta, ahí está. Esas son las características más importantes que tienen las guacamayas. Lo que es muy importante, este tipo de ejemplares, en el planeta existen 366 especies diferentes. Obviamente, la gente, el humano se ha dedicado a reproducir este tipo de ejemplares y podemos encontrar más especies diferentes que se le llaman subespecies o guacamayas o loros híbridos, que es la mezcla de dos especies reales, por así decirlos. Esta guacamaya, lo que es muy importante, puede llegar a vivir entre 60, 70, incluso 80 años, siempre y cuando le demos los cuidados adecuados. ¿Qué viene siendo? Número 1, la alimentación. La alimentación de una guacamaya es sumamente importante. Son frutas, verduras, no semillas. Mucha gente de nosotros llega a tener loros en su casa. Tu amigo que nos estás viendo, ¿tienes un loro en tu casa? ¿O sabes de alguien que tenga un loro en su casa? ¿Algún tío, alguna vecina, tu abuelita? Bueno, es importante. Ellos deben de comer frutas y verduras para que puedan llegar a vivir, como ya le dije, entre 70 a 80 años. Lo que es muy importante, en las tiendas de mascotas podemos adquirir diferentes croquetas que son especiales para este tipo de ejemplares, que les ayudan muchísimo para que tengan su plumaje totalmente brillante. Ellos tienen algo muy importante que es la palabra clave para ustedes: adaptación. La adaptación es que esta especie de guacamayas se ha adaptado para subsistir en el ecosistema donde ella vive, que es una selva, y se puede llegar a vivir muchísimos años de acuerdo a las características que ella tuvo para adaptarse. Una de las características que tiene en su adaptación es el plumaje. El plumaje le ayuda bastante. Primero que nada es protección. ¿Por qué? Porque obviamente la protege de los rayos del sol, la protege incluso del frío. Eso es bien importante. 2, este tipo de animales, las plumas les ayudan para que el agua no se mojen. Realmente el agua se les escurre. Así que parece que subieran una chaqueta porque el agua realmente se les escurre. Otra cosa bien importante, este tipo de animales lo que es muy importante, tienen su pico sumamente fuerte. Su pico, ahí está, para que alcancen a ver, su pico realmente se asemeja a la mordida de un perro. Tiene 700 kilogramos de fuerza en su mordida. Es la misma fuerza de un perro. La diferencia es que un perro tiene toda su mandíbula para poder morder y ellos solamente lo tienen en 2 puntos, en su pico. Realmente es muy fuerte y su pico está hecho de queratina. ¿Tú sabes qué es la queratina? Tú tienes queratina, yo tengo queratina, tu papá tiene queratina. La queratina en el humano la podemos encontrar en nuestras uñas, incluso en nuestro cuello cabelludo. Realmente nos ayuda bastante. Realmente ellos lo tienen en lo que viene siendo en todo su pico. Su pico jamás les deja de crecer. Es una característica que ellos tienen en su adaptación. Ellos en vida libre se la pasan mordiendo totalmente todo. Se la pasan masticando plantas, incluso rocas, troncos. Es un proceso de adaptación que ellos tienen. Entonces el pico les sigue haciendo y saliendo. Cuando ellos están en vida libre se van mordiendo las cosas y se lo van limando. En cautiverio, en nuestra casa, debemos de ayudarles nosotros. Hay diferentes formas de poder cuidar el mantenimiento de una guacamaya para que pueda llegar a vivir muchísimo tiempo. Pero como ya les dije, la palabra adaptación es sumamente importante. Si escuchan diferentes animales, es porque estamos aquí en las instalaciones de Contacto Animal y hay muchísimos animales que tenemos para ustedes. Otra cosa bien importante. Ellos, no sé si escucharon ahorita el grito, bueno, realmente ellos para poderse comunicar con sus compañeros, con su pareja, con su familia, ellos utilizan algo que se les llama grito. Así, sencillo, grito. ¿Qué es esto? Bueno, el perro ladra, el gato maulla, bueno, nosotros hablamos, algunos gritan, en los guacamayas se utilizan algo que se les llama el grito. Así es el sonido que ellos emiten, la palabra adecuada, el nombre que se le da, se le llama grito. Es bien sencillo. Otra cosa bien importante, ellos a lo largo de los años han descubierto que si repiten nuestras propias palabras, nosotros les brindamos atención. ¿Qué significa? Ellos pueden repetir palabras que el humano hace, pueden hablar en diferentes idiomas como español, inglés, alemán, cantonés. Realmente pueden hablar de diferentes idiomas porque para ellos es fonética, aprendan la palabra y las empiezan a repetir. Normalmente nosotros cuando escuchamos que ellos emiten algún sonido, les damos atención. Les podemos dar un premio que puede ser un cacahuate, algo de fruta que les guste. Entonces ellos descubren que al repetir sonidos les damos atención. Eso es un proceso que ellos han tenido de adaptación en vida de cautiverio. Como ya les dije, existen 366 especies. Realmente son muchas especies diferentes. Las guacamayas las encontramos desde México hasta Sudamérica. Hay otros ejemplares como los loros, que vienen siendo las cacatúas, que tienen la cresta o copete móvil, que esos los encontramos en Oceanía, en Australia. Y que existen los pericos o los loros, que los podemos encontrar en todos los continentes, exceptuando en Europa. En Europa no los encontramos de vida natural. En Estados Unidos tampoco. Solamente están desde México para abajo. Obviamente tú me puedes decir, oye Alejandro, es que yo fui por el parque y pasaron un grupo de loros o los escuché. Bueno, hay mucha gente que ha tenido loros y se le han escapado o gente que los ha liberado. Obviamente ellos empiezan a adaptar, empiezan a conseguir características para poder subsistir en el medio ambiente y pueden llegar a vivir, incluso pueden llegar a proliferarse. Obviamente porque ellos se han ido adaptando. ¿Cuál es la palabra clave? Adaptación. Nosotros también debemos de adaptarnos ahorita que estamos viviendo una época bien diferente a lo que estamos acostumbrados. Tenemos que tener medidas de limpieza, medidas de seguridad, distancia entre nosotros. Eso es una adaptación que nosotros también estamos aprendiendo. Bueno, los loros han ido adaptándose en diferentes formas. Otra cosa bien importante que los loros tienen es que mucha gente me pregunta, oye Alejandro, ¿cómo sabes si es niño o cómo sabes si es niña? Lamentablemente en los loros, en las guacamayas, no hay una característica física que podamos ver que nos indique si es niño o es niña. Para poder saber si es niño o niña, hay que hacerles una prueba de sangre para saber que es niño o niña. Obviamente a Andy se le hicimos hace muchos años y por eso sabemos que es niña. Me puede decir, es que es bien grande y parece niño. Bueno, en las características que ellos tienen, no hay forma de saber si son niños o niñas por el color de su plumaje o por el tamaño. En este caso no se puede saber. Son características que nosotros hemos ido aprendiendo y que nos ayudan bastante a saber si es niño o niña. Bien sencillo, una prueba de sangre. Hay que sacarles tantita sangre y la mandamos a un laboratorio para saber si son niños o son niñas. Esto es bien importante. Una cosa que siempre me pregunta la gente, ¿pueden llegar a morder? Claro que pueden llegar a morder. Cualquier perro, cualquier gato, si se siente presionado, las guacamayas, incluso nosotros podemos llegar a morder. Entonces es bien importante y que des un cuidado bien adecuado. Y esto me da un punto bien importante. Si tú en tu casa quieres llegar a tener un animal de compañía, un perro, un gato, un ratoncito, una tortuga, un perico, debes de investigar, debemos de leer qué características van a llegar a necesitar para ver si nosotros podemos dar esas características y saber si pueden vivir con nosotros en nuestras casas. Es bien importante que nosotros debemos de aprender a leer antes que nada, si sabemos cómo va a comer, cada cuándo tiene que comer y qué características requiere. Como ya les dije, ella proviene de Sudamérica, que significa son lugares templados a cálidos, entonces les gusta el calor. Obviamente estas especies de loros, como ya les dije al principio, la palabra clave es adaptación, se han adaptado y pueden soportar los 0 grados Fahrenheit, o mejor, los 32 grados Fahrenheit o los 0 grados Celsius. Realmente se pueden adaptar a temperaturas siempre y cuando estén bien cuidados y bien alimentados. Esto es bien importante. Otra cosa que ellos tienen en su adaptación, no sé si alcancen a ver ahorita, a ver si la cámara me lo permite, su lengua es negra y es de forma redonda. A ver si podemos abrir. Ahí está. Si la ven. Bueno, esta lengua es una adaptación que ellos tienen que es genial. Esta adaptación les ayuda bastante porque se asemeja a que si fuese un dedito. Y con este dedito que tiene en su lengua, por así decirlo, abre y puede manipular muchos frutos, muchas semillas, y con eso los puede abrir. Es una adaptación que ella tiene, que ha ido, así que con esa lo utiliza las manos para abrir, como nosotros, un plátano. Normalmente ella con su propio pico y su lengua pueden hacer muchísimas cosas. Hay muchos estudios donde gente que se dedica al cuidado de los animales, donde dicen que tiene la inteligencia de un niño entre 3 a 5 años de edad por la cantidad de palabras que puede repetir, porque se le han puesto diferentes actividades de que use su raciocinio y se ha logrado darse cuenta que por eso tiene inteligencia un niño entre 3 a 5 años de edad. Si tú tienes un animalito en casa, ponle pruebas y vas a ver que son muy inteligentes. Realmente son demasiado inteligentes, pero muchas veces nosotros no lo sabemos. Es bien importante que ustedes sepan que cuando llegan a tener un animalito, debemos de investigar siempre antes de llegarlo a adquirir. La gente pues siempre nos busca en las redes sociales, nos preguntan que si es una buena mascota. Sí lo es, pero debemos de investigar antes. Y realmente ahorita estamos aprovechando estos videos, si quieren mis lentes, me encantan mis lentes. Realmente estamos aprovechando con todos estos videos a que ustedes puedan aprender diferentes lenguajes, diferentes idiomas, pueden aprender diferentes características que estos ejemplares tienen para con nosotros. Así es que les recuerdo que si tú quieres buscar más información, puedes acercarte a Quinta Mazatlan, que tiene diferentes programas para todos y cada uno de ustedes, con todo el cuerpo que labora ahí. Ahorita van a ver una serie de videos que nosotros estamos haciendo, gente que colaboramos, trabajamos de la mano con Quinta Mazatlan, y estamos haciendo los videos para que ustedes puedan aprender un poquito acerca de esto, y sobre todo sepan la importancia que ellos tienen para el planeta. Algo que no les he dicho, los loros son sumamente importantes para nosotros y nos ayudan muchísimo. ¿Cómo? Por una sencilla razón. Se alimentan de frutas y semillas. ¿Se acuerdan que ya se los platiqué? Bueno, cuando ellos se van moviendo de un lugar a otro, que se van desplazando, que van volando, al momento que van tirando su excreta, su popó, o van tirando semillas, eso hace que las selvas y los bosques se regeneren. ¿Cómo? Obviamente cae la semilla, llega la tierra, llega el agua, llega el sol y hace que los bosques se vuelvan a regenerar, las selvas se vuelvan a regenerar. Entonces es la función más importante que ellos tienen para con nosotros. Así es que es bien importante que nosotros debemos saber que ellos deben de vivir en vida libre, las especies. Cuando son nacidos en cautiverio, como Andy, que ella nació en un cautiverio, no puede ser liberada porque se moriría inmediatamente. Pero si ustedes saben de gente que en su casa habitan aves silvestres, déjenlos. Y aquí ustedes deben de investigar, aquí donde nosotros vivimos, qué animales viven con nosotros. Porque aquí en el Valle de Texas encontramos muchísimos animales. Realmente Texas es uno de los mayores estados con mayor población de muchísimos grupos. Aquí encontramos artrópodos, o sea, insectos, encontramos reptiles, lagartijas, serpientes, aves, hay muchísima cantidad de aves. Realmente Texas tiene la mayor población de aves rapaces, águilas, halcones, aquí en el hábitat, aquí en nuestro Valle de Texas. Eso es bien importante. Entonces ustedes deben de saber sobre todo qué animales viven con nosotros y nosotros nos debemos de adaptar a vivir con ellos. La palabra clave es adaptarse. Es bien importante porque nos ayudan bastante. Hay que saber sobre todo quiénes son y por qué son. y nuestra función más importante como contacto animal es crear conciencia animal. Y sobre todo les recuerdo que pueden visitar a Quinta Mazatlan en la ciudad de McAllen, Texas, para que ustedes vean que hay muchísimas actividades que tienen para todos y cada uno de ustedes, y sobre todo hay tours que hacen para ir a ver aves por las mañanas. Estamos muy orgullosos de poder participar con ellos en esta nueva temporada. Mi nombre es Alejandro Millán de Contacto Animal. Recuerden buscarnos en todas las redes sociales como Contacto Animal USA, Contacto Animal USA, así. Nos pueden buscar en Facebook, en Instagram, en YouTube, y van a ver muchísimos videos que tenemos para todos y cada uno de ustedes, información. Y si tienen alguna duda de cómo tener un ejemplar de estos en su casa, nos pueden buscar. Y si ustedes están interesados en que vayamos a darles una plática, un espectáculo, estamos a la mayor orden del día. Mi nombre es Alejandro Millán, no les digo adiós, sino simplemente la próxima. Y recuerden, la palabra clave del día de hoy fue adaptación. ¿Tú ya te adaptaste? Adáptate, que eso es bien importante para que podamos seguir viviendo. Cuídate y toma las medidas pertinentes. No les digo adiós, hasta la próxima. Bye bye. Diles adiós, gorda. Diles adiós.
You're watching the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Wow, what a wild demonstration from Contacto Animal. Hi everyone, I'm Michael McNew, the safety coordinator with Metro McAllen. We want to wish you a happy fiesta, so please sit down, relax, and enjoy the sounds from the Valley Symphony Orchestra.
I selected this piece because I was looking for a music which could fulfill a void in our hearts towards the fact that we cannot hear the Valley Symphony Orchestra. And there are not a lot of pieces like that in the repertoire for small chamber ensembles. We had for almost 70 years symphonic concerts in the Valley, and momentarily we don't have them, but with this performance we still have an image and sound of the almost symphony orchestra. Piece has a lot of energy. Piece has a virtuosic piano part. Piano quintet, it's like a conversation between 5 different musicians. 4 of them are string musicians. So sometimes string musicians have a conversation between themselves, but the piano is constantly involved. However, sometimes they get together and they really want to have a bigger voice against the piano. And we have a different shifts in balance between the piano part, strings themselves, and strings together against the piano. Dohnányi created a score which truly sounds symphonic. This particular quintet, even it's a chamber music, has the quality of the orchestral piece, large orchestral texture. And I think because of that, it was sort of adventurous for him to write it. Of course, I can mention introduction of different folk dances in his music as well. Second movement has elements of a Czech dance. The last movement has an influence of waltz, and sort of a little bit unusual writing in the meter of 5/4, which switches into waltz later. Also, mastery of composition technique writing in fugue style in the last piece also underlines the fact that composer was not afraid of using everything he thought he knew, and indeed he knew, and put it down in his music. Dohnányi was not only a pianist and composer, he was also a conductor. He wanted to be conductor even at the age of 17, and later on he conducted many orchestras in the world, but even at that young age he understood the symphonic texture. So what did he do to unify strings and sort of set them against the piano, which creates this little bit thicker sound? Often strings are playing the same melody at the same time. They are fortified by that. They're sort of making statement against the piano. Then that changes and they're providing accompaniment while the piano is playing chordal solos. Of course, all of that is balanced by moments of pure chamber music, music which is very intimate, which is designed for very few musicians. When we hear first movement, it's a march. It's an energetic march. The second movement, it's a scherzo. It's a joke. It's a funny music, jumpy music. There's a little insert of trio, which is a little bit more slower, more softer, but still it's a dance, two dances contrasting. The third movement, well, that might be not the dance, but this is a gorgeous vocal quality, this gorgeous, passionate music in a slower tempo, which reaches incredible climax. It's just so human, like somebody sings. And the fourth movement, of course, this combination of very odd or unusual 5/4 meter with waltz, which is another dance. He brings this 5/4 back. So he is just sort of playing with this idea. When you hear music of Mission Impossible, that's a very famous example of 5/4 meter, music written by Argentinian composer Lalo Schifrin. Everybody knows this. It's iconic. A right music composer, a right music inspired by dance, because it's even more human than anything else.
Allegro means fast, happy. It sort of has a march-like character. It has a dotted rhythm, sort of like stern and important, fast pace. Oh, it's really fun. Jeffrey and I get to have a lot of moments together, and Benjamin and I get to have a lot of moments together. It's really nice the way Dochnani wrote it.
Well, in the scherzo, the whole movement is kind of like a joke. So you'll hear that offbeat.
And the type of rhythm that is used, and also the fact that it plays with your expectations often. It leads you in one direction and then it surprises you with a switch and a turn.
It's just fast. So usually we start at 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. But this is 1, 2, 3. So we start on the third beat. 1, 2, 3. So it's very hard. It's not 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We start it on the third beat. That's the hardest part.
This is my favorite movement out of all of them because the viola gets to start the whole thing. It's got a gorgeous melody at the very beginning. The first 8 bars are just viola solo with a piano accompaniment, and then the first violin takes over from that, and then the cello takes over from that, and it builds on itself, and just the colors that he created in the work is just gorgeous.
And that was very beautiful, very romantic.
So this is how I start the adagio.
Finale's kind of interesting. The dotted rhythm comes back, but it's in a strange meter. We go back and forth between 5/4 and 6/4, which might not mean anything, but it just means it's a little bit more complicated and less standard than some other pieces.
The finale is actually traditional in a classic style of final movement.
We also have a fugue in it, which is a technique borrowed from the Baroque time period, like Bach, which is pretty cool. It's sort of the idea of a primary melody played multiple times, and then a secondary melody comes in. Yeah, you'll be able to hear it. It's right in the middle of the fourth movement, and the cello starts off all alone. It's bum bum. You'll feel like you're in a sort of Gothic cathedral or something.
For the times we're sharing and the moments we're celebrating. For friends that become familia. And for every fiesta, reach for a star. Estrella Jalisco, importada de Mexico.
The Fiesta de Palmas 2020 continues. We'll be right back with a performance from Los Dos Garzas.
Hi everyone, up next, dos hermanos con un talentazo increíble. Ellos son Dos Garza.
Hola, ¿cómo están todos? Nosotros somos Dos Garza. Vamos a cantarles un poquito de nuestra música. Estamos bien contentos, de verdad, de estar aquí presentándoles un poquito de lo que hacemos. Un saludo a toda la raza de McAllen, Texas.
Esperemos lo disfruten.
Échale. 2, 3, 4. Cuando calienta el sol aquí en la playa, siento tu cuerpo vibrar cerca de mí. Es tu palpitar, es tu cara, es tu pelo, son tus besos, me estremezco. Oh, oh. Cuando calienta el sol, cuando calienta el sol, oh, 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 oh. Cuando calienta el sol aquí en la playa, siento tu cuerpo vibrar cerca de mí. Es tu palpitar, tu recuerdo, mi locura, mi delirio, me estremezco. Oh, oh, oh. Cuando calienta el sol, cuando calienta el sol, oh, 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 oh. Cuando calienta el sol aquí en la playa, siento tu cuerpo vibrar cerca de mí. Es tu palpitar, es tu cara, es tu pelo, son tus besos, me estremezco. Oh, oh. Cuando calienta el sol, cuando calienta, cuando calienta, cuando calienta, cuando calienta, cuando calienta el sol.
Eso fue Cuando Calienta el Sol.
Que ese es nuestro cover oficial, está en nuestro Spotify, en YouTube, para que vayan a escucharlo.
Esta canción que sigue es un reggaetoncito. Es el Swing de Danny Ocean. Y ahí va.
Es complicado verte, verte, olerte, pasarte a un lado y querer detenerte. Ay, qué complicado, esto es demasiado. Ay, pero como el ajedrez, la reina cae alguna vez. Escucha bien mi voz, que esto queda entre tú y yo. Lánzame un swing, swing, lánzame un swing y bátete el pelo. Acércate un chin chin, acércate un chin y hazlo de nuevo. Te quiero decir algo yo, que cada paso que tú echas no. Me arrugo, derrito por ti lentamente. Dime cuántas veces, ay, ay, tú hechizas a la gente. Porque quiero ser ese hombre que se enreda en ti una y otra vez. Así que mátame decente. Lánzame un swing, swing, lánzame un swing y bátete el pelo. Acércate un chin chin, acércate un chin y hazlo de nuevo. Quiero decir algo yo, que cada paso que tú echas no. Me derrito por ti lentamente. Lentamente. Me arrugo, derrito por ti lentamente. Me arrugo, derrito por ti lentamente. Ese fue el swing. Y queremos contarles que estamos aquí, nosotros somos de Monterrey, Nuevo León, y estamos aquí en la Huasteca, un lugar hermosísimo. Nos vinimos a acampar para acá y decidimos grabar el video aquí para que vieran una linda vista. Claro. Bueno, seguimos con esta siguiente canción. Es nuestro más reciente sencillo. Se llama Cosita Bella y está disponible en todos los lados para que vayan a escucharlo. Esto dice así: Cosita Bella, échale pa. Todo ha cambiado. Me he enamorado. Y esa mujer, ay, me ponía a bailar. Ella es tan linda que hasta me hace cenar. Yo estoy seguro, y con ella me voy a quedar. Le digo cosita bella, le digo cosita buena, moviendo esa cadera, provoca que yo me prenda. Le digo cosita bella, le digo cosita buena, le digo vente conmigo, siente el ritmo, vamos a bailar. Escucha ese ritmo que te traigo, viene lejos de algún pueblo extraño. Ya suelta el freno y mueve el cuerpo sin parar. Chale. Le digo cosita bella, le digo cosita buena. Ay, mi negrita va a bailar, tiene ganas, hay de gozar, no le importa qué dirán, ni verse mal. Le digo cosita bella, le digo cosita buena, le digo vente conmigo, siente el ritmo, vamos a bailar. Oye, ¿cómo va? Ay, mi ritmo bueno para gozar. Mulata, oye, ¿cómo va? Mi ritmo bueno para gozar. Mulata, 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 mulata. Le digo cosita buena, le digo cosita bella. Cosita bella, igual, ya está en todas las plataformas digitales para que vayan a escucharla. Esperamos que les esté gustando nuestra música. ¿Y con qué seguimos? ¿Sabor a mí? Ándale, ándale. Tanto tiempo tiempo disfrutamos de ese amor. Nuestras almas se acercaron, tanto así.
Errores técnicos. Va de nuez.
Me la bañé, la agarró otro tono. Tanto tiempo disfrutamos de este amor. Nuestras almas se acercaron, tanto así que yo guardo tu sabor. Pero tú llevas también sabor a mí. Si negaras mi presencia en tu vivir, bastaría con abrazarte y conversar. Tanta vida yo te di que por fuerza llevas ya sabor a mí. Ay, no pretendo ser tu dueño, no, no. No soy nada y yo no tengo vanidad. De mi vida doy lo bueno. Soy tan pobre que otra cosa puedo dar. Pasarán más de 1000 años, muchos más. Yo no sé si tenga amor la eternidad, más allá tal como aquí, en la boca llevará sabor a mí. Yo te di todo mi amor y más, y tú no reconoces ni lo que es amar. Yo que estuve dispuesto a tus pies y tan solo con desprecio me has pagado, pero ahora si una vez dije que te amaba, hoy me arrepiento. Si una vez dije que te amaba, no sé lo que pensé, estaba loco. Si una vez dije que te amaba y que por ti la vida daba. Si una vez dije que te amaba, no lo vuelvo a hacer. Ese error es cosa de ayer. Y tú no reconoces ni lo que es amar. Yo estuve dispuesto a tus pies y tan solo con desprecio me has pagado, pero ahora si una vez dije que te amaba, hoy me arrepiento. Si una vez dije que te amaba, no sé lo que pensé, estaba loco. Si una vez dije que te amaba y que por ti la vida daba. Si una vez dije que te amaba, no lo vuelvo a hacer. Ese error es cosa de ayer. Qué nice.
Yeah.
Bueno, con esta canción nos despedimos. Esperamos que hayan disfrutado nuestra música. Esta última canción se llama Vámonos. Fue nuestro primer sencillo que salió hace como 1 año. Y está disponible en todos lados. Nos pueden encontrar en las redes como Dos Garza, en Instagram, Facebook y en Spotify también. Y en todas las plataformas igual. Así que nos vamos con...
Vámonos.
Échale. 1, 2, 1, 2. Ya se siente el calor en la ciudad. De la escuela ya no quiero pensar. Estoy harto de la rutina, de las prisas, de las tonterías. Tengo rato pensando en escaparnos juntos, en escaparnos juntos. Vámonos, vámonos de esta ciudad, sin ver atrás, vámonos al mar. Vámonos, vámonos, no se enteren tus papás. Toma mi mano y que nos guíe el corazón, el corazón. La sociedad, no te preocupes ya. La gente habla y habla solo por criticar. Y deja el celular, no te habla tu mamá. ¿Por qué lo miras tanto? Escucha mi cantar. Que la vida va deprisa, muy, muy, muy deprisa. Que la vida va deprisa. Y hay que saber vivirla. Oh, vámonos, vámonos de esta ciudad, sin ver atrás, vámonos al mar. Ay, 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 ay. Vámonos, vámonos, que no se enteren tus papás. Toma mi mano y que nos guíe el corazón, el corazón.
Un abrazo a todos. Hasta McAllen. Gracias. Somos los Garza.
Coming up next, DJ Nurry Dog. It's Reliant's Fiesta de Palmas 2020. We'll be right back.
Todos somos únicos. Por eso Reliant te deja elegir tu plan de electricidad gratis. Hay uno para los que le sacan jugo al fin de semana. Otro para los que viven de noche. Y otro, para los que se dejan llevar. No importa cuál elijas, recibes un Google Nest Hub para monitorear tu consumo de electricidad. Planes de electricidad gratis que realmente van contigo. Reliant, energízate a tu manera.
T-Mobile is the leader in 5G coverage. Introducing iPhone 12 Pro with 5G. The most amazing iPhone ever meets America's largest 5G network. Now more people can download and upload at 5G speed in more places. For $100, get 2 iPhone 12 Pros and 2 new lines with unlimited 5G data included.
You're watching the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Good evening, McAllen. We are happy to be together again with our buds, bringing you events reimagined.
Of course, tonight is no exception, and we want you to enjoy a cold bud with your friends.
Gather your ingredients and follow along as we prepare this Sunday Fun Day classic for you guys.
Hey guys, this is Nestor, and we're back with the Fiesta de Palmas. Here we just went over how to make a michelada, and now we're gonna go over a chelada. Chelada is very similar to michelada, except the main difference is there's no tomato-based product in it, like clamato. So we'll get rid of that. It's got a base of either lime juice, grapefruit juice. I've seen it done with orange juice as well. You could choose one or blend, whatever you'd like to do. The rest of the ingredients are pretty much the same. So we'll do Lea and Parents, which I like using Lea and Parents. You can use it whatever brand you find out there. This is going to be a Worcestershire sauce. There's a celery salt. You can use any brand. McCormick is very good for this. So just to give it a little saltiness. As far as the black pepper, you could use any kind if it comes in a shaker, I like using the grind, that way you could get a fresher taste out of it. And Tabasco or any kind of hot sauce that you'd like to use. I like the vinegary taste that this one adds to, either a michelada or a chelada. So on this one, I probably wouldn't use a pickle juice like I like to use in a michelada, but you could do something like a dill weed to give it kind of that a little bit of that flavor. And I'll still add the smoked paprika because I love adding this to my michelada. So mix that up. I got a glass already on here with salt on the rim. You'll do the same thing as we did with the michelada. Pour it up about halfway. That way we have room for beer. And again, we are featuring Estrella Jalisco, probably one of the best beers to pair to drink with a michelada or a chelada. And as far as garnishes, again, I'll do the same. Some olives and a little small kosher pickle. And there you have it. Estrella Jalisco Chelada. If you guys have any questions, you could always comment. That way someone will get back to you. If you have, any questions about this, again, I'd say if there's something that you think you shouldn't add, you could probably add it because, to a michelada, because people have their own recipes out there, and it's just whatever you like. So I hope you guys enjoy this and keep the social distancing going and enjoy the rest of the videos that we have with the Fiesta de Palmas.
Coming up next, DJ Nurry Dog. It's Reliance Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Hello everyone, we are the last giveaway of the day. However, the fiesta's not over. We have a weekend getaway at the Doubletree Suites by Hilton McAllen. And the lucky winner is Becky Acedo. Becky, congratulations.
Coming up next, DJ Nurry Dog. It's Reliance Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Hello everyone, on behalf of Whataburger, we hope you're enjoying this virtual fiesta. Up next we have a fan favorite, bringing his eclectic mix of electronic and Latin genres. He is a producer and DJ from Monterrey, Mexico. Juan de Leon, better known as Nurry Dog. Enjoy.
Nurry Dog en la casa. Y así empezamos.
Una canción que quiero verte hoy. Espero ese momento en que escuche tu voz. Y cuando al fin estemos juntos los dos.
Como dice.
No importa qué dirán tu padre y tu mamá. Aquí solo importa nuestro amor.
Dice.
Te quiero. Amor prohibido murmuran por las calles. Porque somos de distintas sociedades. Amor prohibido nos dice todo el mundo. El dinero no importa en ti y en mí, ni en el corazón. Amor prohibido murmuran por las calles, porque somos de distintas sociedades. Amor prohibido nos dice todo el mundo. El dinero no importa en ti y en mí, ni en el corazón. Oh, baby. padre y tu mamá. Aquí solo importa nuestro amor. Te quiero. Amor prohibido murmuran por las calles, porque somos de distintas sociedades. Amor prohibido nos dice todo el mundo. El dinero no importa en ti y en mí, ni en el corazón. Oh, oh, baby. Amor prohibido murmuran por las calles, porque somos de distintas sociedades. Amor prohibido nos dice todo el mundo. El dinero no importa en ti y en mí, ni en el corazón. Oh, oh, baby.
Si se la saben, cántenla. Nurry Dog in the house.
Que yo borre el pasado como si nunca pasó, y que te libre de tus penas, que te dé mi perdón, porque te quiero. Lo siento, pero estás en un error. Fuiste mala con mi corazón y ahora vienes a buscarme. Fuiste todo para mí y ahora no puedo ni verte, y he pasado muchos más, y que me entregue en tus brazos, que todo vuelva a ser igual, porque me amas. Escúchame que nunca, jamás fuiste mala con mi corazón y ahora vienes a buscarme, amarme. Mira, fuiste todo para mí y ahora no puedo ni verte.
it. Nurry Dog in the house.
El espejo que da su reflejo en todo lo pinta tal y como ves. Mi cuerpo que no tiene peso si escucho tu voz llamándome. Yo sé que tienes miedo y no es un buen momento para ti y para esto que nos viene sucediendo. Eres para mí. Me lo has dicho el tiempo, eres para mí. Ya he gastado el tiempo, eres para mí. Me lo has dicho el tiempo, eres para mí. Temes sentir más de la cuenta, el corazón es un músculo, si no la te revienta. Extraño mirarte de lejos, de hacernos los tontos, parecemos tan viejos. Tiempo, ¿quieres más tiempo? Mírame la piel, ¿no ves acaso lo que siento? Tú eres para mí, yo soy para ti. El viento me lo dijo con un soplo suave, sí, yo sé que tienes miedo y no es un buen momento para ti. Que tienes miedo y no es un buen momento para ti.
Aquí encontró la arma de sus zapatos. No le haga caso a esos raperos baratos. Somos del size, hechos a la medida. Si yo soy un bandido, pues tú serás mi bandida. Somos el uno para el otro. Yo de tu capilla, un fiel devoto. Cuando caminas, tú lo aniquilas. Cuando me miras, el tiempo se detiene. Y míralo, que no conviene. No es el mejor momento, eso lo entiendo. Pero más fuerte es lo que llevamos dentro. Lo dijo el viento, el mar y las estrellas. Y luego mariposas asaltaron por decenas. Tú para mí, Anita o Julieta, penetran mis oídos con esa voz coqueta.
Me parece que te vi bailando un día. Me parece que te vi mi zaramulla. Me parece que te vi bailando un día. Me parece que te vi mi zaramulla. Me parece que te vi bailando un día. Me parece que te vi mi zaramulla. Baila con una, baila con una, baila con una,
Se viene la cumbia rebajada.
La vaca no sabe que necesito la vitamina A. Que necesito un activo porque eso es lo que me reanima.
Suena la cumbia rebajada desde Monterrey para todo el mundo. Nurry en la casa. Y dice: ¿Cómo suena?
Por mucho tiempo quiero ser tu luz de viento.
¿Cómo suena?
suena, cómo suena, cómo suena. La noche se prende, se pone mejor. Cómo suena, cómo suena, cómo suena. Estamos gozando, se rompe el salud. Cómo suena, cómo suena, cómo suena. Acércate mami, y brindando luz. Cómo suena, cómo suena, cómo suena. Es puro fuego y ya se arregló. Sí, háblame suave, cuido, dale, se sienta suave, me gusta verte así. Cómo suena, cómo suena, cómo suena, la noche se prende, se pone mejor. Cómo suena, cómo suena, cómo suena, estamos gozando, se rompe el salud. Cómo suena, cómo suena, cómo suena, acércate mami y brindando luz. Cómo suena, cómo suena, cómo suena, es puro fuego y ya se cambió. Bailame cerquita para así estar mejor. Que pasen las noches, que pasen los días para estar juntitos los dos. Toda la gente te mira bailando, la temperatura subió. Agarra mi mano, vamos para la casa, que siga la fiesta amor. Cómo suena, cómo suena, cómo suena, la noche se prende, se pone mejor. Cómo suena, cómo suena, cómo suena, estamos gozando, cerrando el salud. Cómo suena, cómo suena, cómo suena, acércate mami y brindame luz. Cómo suena, cómo suena, cómo suena, es puro fuego y ya se cambió.
Esta cumbia un ritmo
मुखड़ा लुका के रख ला नीमिया तो कुछ चीर पा के रख ला पल्ले विच मुखड़ा लुका के रख ला अन करी ना किसे दे नाल प्यार मुंडिया तो बच के रही नी तू हुणे हुणे होई मुटियार मुंडिया तो बच के रही नी तू हुणे हुणे होई मुटियार मुंडिया तो बच के रही नीमिया तो कुछ चीर पा के रख ला पल्ले विच मुखड़ा लुका के रख ला नीमिया तो कुछ चीर पा के रख ला पल्ले विच मुखड़ा लुका के रख ला
Nurry Dog in the house.
नीमिया तो कुछ चीर पा के रख ला पल्ले विच मुखड़ा लुका के रख ला
This beat goes
Que no encuentres un amor tierno y sincero. Cada hombre que aparezca en tu camino sea un estúpido que solo use tu cuerpo. Que cuando pidas perdón siempre te ignoren. Que te ofendan, que te humillen día a día, noche a noche hasta que llores. Que seas triste y que no te den consuelo. Que te arrastren por el suelo para que regreses, para que te quedes conmigo, que nunca encuentres quien te pueda amar, por eso lo digo, para que regreses, para que te quedes conmigo, ojalá que nadie te ame como yo, para que regreses. porque ella empezó a bailar. Esa morena cubana nos va a hacer hasta sudar. Baila este ritmo con la pura sabrosura. Muévete negra que entonces cante la pura, porque bailando tú eres reina donde quiera. Por esa gracia con que mueves tus caderas. Y como Juana la cubana, dame fuego mami. El ritmo que se siente sabroso como zumo de manzana. Baile como Juana la cubana, un paso para adelante y un paso para atrás pero con ganas. Baile como Juana la cubana, para seguir el ritmo se tienen que mover igual que Juana. Baile como Juana la cubana, quiero bailar a Juana, me quedo hasta las 6 de la mañana. Baile como Juana la cubana. Hágale una rueda Juana, porque ella empezó a bailar. Esa morena cubana, 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 esa morena
Gracias por estar aquí. Thank you for being here. Nurry Dog in the house. Yeah.
Streaming live from the City of McAllen Convention Center complex, it's the Fiesta de Palmas 2020, brought to you by Reliant. Be a part of the fiesta from home. It's the Fiesta de Palmas 2020.
Happy Fiesta, everyone. Feliz Fiesta Todo. My name is Nedra Knurk, and I hope you are having a grand time and enjoying the show. And up next, we have a local dance academy that has been serving dancers in the Rio Grande Valley for over 60 years. Please welcome Melba's Dance Academy.
I've gotta keep the calm before the storm. I don't want less, I don't want more. Bar the windows and the doors to keep me safe, to keep me warm. Yeah, my life is what I'm fighting for. Can't part the sea, can't reach the shore. And my voice becomes the driving force. Won't let this pull me overboard. Gotta keep my head above water, don't let me drown. It gets harder, I'll meet you there at the altar as I fall down to my knees. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown. Since I can't see in the stormy weather, I can't seem to keep it all together. And I can't swim in the ocean like this forever. And I can't breathe. Gotta keep my head above water. I lose my breath at the bottom. Come rescue me. I'll be waiting. I'm too young to fall asleep. So gotta keep my head above water. Don't let me drown. It gets harder. I'll meet you there at the altar as I fall down to my knees. Don't let me drown. And keep my head above water. Above water.
Ba 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 ba.
When I walk up the stairs, take off my clothes, see all the dirt from my head to my toes. It's no secret, everybody Everybody knows I gotta take a bath, bubble bath. Take a bath, take a bubble bath, take a bath, take a bubble bath, take a bath, take a bubble bath, bubble bath, bubble bath. My mom says, come on now, fill up the tub. Time to wash up, give yourself a scrub, but don't let the water run too high. And most of all, don't get soap in your eyes.
Most of all, don't get soap in your eyes.
Take a bath, take a bubble bath, take a bath, take a bubble bath, take a bath, take a bubble bath, bubble bath, bubble bath. While I scrub my feet, I can be anything. A seagoing captain in my submarine. And while I wash my hair, if I got the notion, I turn into a pirate sailing across the ocean.
Turn into a pirate sailing across the ocean.
Take a bath, take a bubble bath, take a bath, take a bubble bath, take a bath, take a bubble bath, bubble bath, bubble bath. Take a bath, take a bubble bath, take a bath, take a bubble bath, take a bath, take a bubble bath, bubble bath, bubble bath.
¡Epa! 1, 2, 3, un pasito para adelante, María. 1, 2, 3, un pasito para atrás. 1, 2, 3, un pasito para adelante, María. 1, 2, 3, un pasito para atrás.